Guys and gals, and welcome. I forgot to turn on my lights. Welcome. So today, some more Path of Exile 2. Sounds like fun. Oh my god, the lights, they're like freaking sunlight over here. It's like... Boom. Turn all the lights on. It's gotta be blinding. I will never like this camera. This camera is horrible at auto exposure. It's like one of the worst auto exposure cameras ever. Like it just doesn't know how to automatically expose by itself. You always have to baby it and like adjust the settings yourself. Anyway, let's get started on some more stuff. I'm finally getting into like end game stuff. I made 3 characters, having some fun with Volcano Druid. I got a Wolf Pack Druid, and who knows? Maybe I'll make another one if I come up with some neat ideas. Let's hit the intro button and let's get started. Bink, bink, boo. Alright, I'm streaming. I'm back.
Life mana.
I'm alive.
Chaos. So this is worth about 20 chaos or 200 exalt.
20,000 chaos.
Shipments, what's new?
Oh, I got money waiting for me. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. I got a hundo waiting for me.
We just made Lobo money.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ready for a cozy LOTD stream? What's an LOTD stream?
Lord of Destruction.
Lord of Destruction? The Last of the Druids?
Last of the Druids.
Lord of the
Diablo 4.
Destruction.
Diablo 4 Crusader?
Hey, log in. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go play some D3 Crusader. Come on.
In D4.
I mean, they wanted to import it 1-to-1, so I love the people who like their excuses basically that they like never played Diablo 3, so they're like, it doesn't matter, it's new to me. I'm like, oh. Well, it's not to me.
He goes home.
Have an order? Price drop.
Alright, you busy right now, Leo? Or
I am about to fight at Zeri, then I'll be ready to do whatever.
Okay.
Anybody
Anybody else want to do some untainted? Some taints?
Untaints.
That's better. You
To
may
save
have
my
been
XP
before.
for floating the temple.
What?
Floating the temple
Hey,
campaign.
she's so naked. Yeah, he has to stay below level 70 so he can farm the temple.
Yeah.
So he can print blood crystals. Oh my lord.
Blood crystal taintedness.
Yeah.
I mean, my girl's level 80. I could always come join you. The hell are my points to? Are they boss points?
Oh, is that the one we leveled together? Well, partly. You have to go
Think
back
so.
to.
Yeah, he's mostly set up now.
Yeah, I got my poison arrow going too. The only problem is I need a better bow, and the bows are like 200 plus divine. It's like, yeah. So I started crafting one here. I'll put it in guild chat.
Yeah, I dropped 2 divine on my staff. Try and get like my damage upgraded.
So this thing as is 70 to 100 div, but I've spent like 100 on it so far.
I mean, we got the onslaught, which is really nice, and the crit chance. It's good that you saved the crit chance. Fractured it.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, right now I'm in the process of Omen a light annulment for the fizz damage. I gotta roll. It could be anything, but it needs to be a T1. Because once I get a T1, then I'm gonna
What's new?
have to Omen a whittling it. And like if I have too many low mods,
He
it
just
could
he just said a
fail.
bunch of words that are like multi-hundred divine words. Like he's like, oh, I just need to drop like $1 billion on this and it'll be brand new.
Brand new and shiny.
Yeah, just $1 billion. It's no big deal. Like if you got $1 billion to spare, I mean, just bring it on down.
I think I just dropped the Azeri staff.
Ooh.
Can
Nice.
we do a build around that? How much is that
Yeah.
thing worth?
No idea.
Aziri. That's the one that has like the where it like makes the mirrors and then the mirrors fracture.
It's a spear. It's not a staff. Wait, is this
Uh,
a different thing? I thought that was a staff. This is a spear.
Shattering Spite.
What the heck
Stamp
is
your
that?
spear, destroying all bloodstone
Yeah,
lances
the,
on each enemy in your
you got-
presence, causing the damage explosions
there's-
around that enemy. Each explosion gains new benefits when reaching higher thresholds of bloodstone lances. Is that tied into that one ability where you break off lances or spearheads into the monster?
Maybe. This seems awesome.
Because I'm pretty sure there's if you look at the spear skills, one of them says something about breaking off like the spearhead into the monster and then like stacking the spearheads or something.
Yeah,
Kinda,
so
like-
it's the spear build. Like the spear build right now is insane.
So that item is insane. That seems cool. I haven't even ID'd it yet.
Well, I mean, it depends on the role, but yeah, it could be.
Life Leech recovers based on the skill's elemental damage as well as physical. That's crazy. Explosions deal 20% more bloodstone per lance.
The cheapest one with like average
Huh.
rolls is 50 Exile.
Oh, is it 50 XL item?
Yeah, but like you can, what if people are doing, obviously they're upgrading it, they're double corrupting it, they're trying to get like, the 3 sockets if possible, 2 sockets.
Oh, because you
plus-
can remove 2 things on it. So
Yeah, exactly.
Bloodstone Lance on hit. 30
But
on
it's
each
also-
target.
Yeah. Yeah, spear skills inflict bloodstone lance.
I'll post it
So,
right
yeah,
away.
people are running, I forget what it's called, that impale build where they smack the ground and like spears come out.
Oh yeah, I did a whole build
Spearfield?
around that. Yeah, Spearfield was
Yeah,
amazing.
so Spearfield right now is actually the top DPS, well, for Amazon. It one-shots everything in the game. Doesn't even matter what it is, because I forget what the setup is again for supports, but you have it cost life, and then the life is multiplied by 1,000% of life spent. So, and like each spear field hits the boss. So like, and they for a short period, right? So you just drop like 3 of them, like spear fields, and as soon as the boss spawns, it's just insta dead. It doesn't even like
Oh,
doesn't
there's
even survive. Like
there's
the spawning.
there's reactivation. So Spearfield counts as a hazard, and I built the
Yeah.
whole thing of it in a season. So like you can just set it up for reactivations, and there's like a % chance it'll just reactivate. And there's a bunch of it on the board, and there's also like a support gem. So you could just hit the button; it would reactivate itself like 4 or 5 times.
What the heck is this thing? This thing is insane.
But yeah, the other Aziri you were thinking about is Aziri's rule reflecting staff.
I thought I dropped that. I didn't even know the spear existed.
Yeah, they kind of look similar, like the skins. But yeah, it's the at least you got that one because that one's worth more because people are playing the build. The staff is only 1 exalt, 1 5 5. It's not worth anything. Well, I guess it depends. Hold on, let me see. So the most expensive ones I'm seeing are like 10 to 20 divine, I guess, with twice corrupted. 12% chance for spells to fire 2 additional projectiles, plus 6 to all corrupted spell skill gems.
Plus 6 it can get?
If you corrupt it, yeah. It's plus 5 and plus 1 if on corrupt. See, like here's one that's only once corrupted and it's plus 6 with no other mods.
Wait, but what's more value? Corrupting it or replacing the modifier since it is a Zeri Val item? You can replace them like 2 mods on that thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm definitely keeping this.
Because like the thing that's nice with it, so like one of the base mods that people are rolling off of, I guess, because they don't really build around it, but it could be good for a druid, I guess, is spells which cost life gain 115% of damage as extra physical.
What? You don't want to watch Toilet Pickle? You don't want to watch streams where the kids are just like screaming into the microphone like 24 hours a day? Sometimes I watch some of those streamers and I'm like, it reminds me when I was a kid. Like I went over to my girlfriend's house and she had like it was like a 9 or 10 year old like little brother, and he was just like screaming into the microphone like while he was playing Call of Duty. It was the most obnoxious. Like, oh my god.
Call of Duty.
I'm gonna have to
Let's
re-invite
see
you
if there
guys,
are
but
any
I have to go
takers.
on the other. I have to open it here and then. Actually, no. I could just. Hold on a second.
Oh, I totally got
You do all the busy work before you invite us.
Oh, there. I'm already there, and I can open it on this guy.
Yeah, but the party's gonna fall apart when you switch. There you go.
Where am I going?
My hideout. Oh, I forgot. I don't have a helmet on this guy. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, we'll put this on for now. Alright, so here's Untainted 1.
Have you found more of what we seek?
What's new?
You just got them all lined up in a row over here.
Yep. Yeah, I hate... Dude, I hate running back and forth for my NPCs. And then on the other side is all the expedition NPCs.
I'll post it right away.
I'm gonna bring my tavern hideout over from PoE 1.
A land unscarred. If only all things were so lucky.
Ow.
Is that a Shroudwalker worm?
Yep.
That's something. That's what that is.
Ah!
Shroudwalker worm. All the tornadoes. The wall works pretty well even with you guys. I was kind of worried to be blocking everybody. But it's so weak, like anybody can destroy it, so.
What?
The frost walls.
You talking about mine?
Well, mine.
Yeah, they're meant to be. They're supposed to destroy.
Is that everything?
Yep.
There's one more.
I have lower life on the frost walls, like ×2 support and in tree.
You saw
Like, I
by
want-
zone.
Yeah, I got lower life on mine too. Map completed. Untainted Paradise.
Tainted pew pew.
And then the other one is here. Okay. My map's bugging out. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah.
Maps bugging up.
Hey, you know when you click on something, you have like bookmarked, and it brings you to the area, and it's gray. Like awesome.
Had to get thorns. Yuck. My sweet Kubus. He said sweet Kubus. Cody's about as sweet as he can be when he's upstairs and he's got his little bed and his little pillow and then he's a terror, like an absolute terror at all other times. He runs around the house just terrorizing all the other animals. I love him to death, but he is not. Yeah. Wait till he takes out your kneecaps. You'll be standing in a doorway, and you'd be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna just lean on this doorway for a second while I'm waiting on something," and then he will just bust through the doorway, take your whole kneecap out, knock you to the dirt, and then come back and look at you like you're stupid. He'd be like, "What are you doing on the floor?" I don't know. Maybe somebody took my kneecap out. Well, who would do that?
Oh, okay.
Dead?
Who would do that? I mean, who would take out somebody's kneecap like that? That sounds.
I didn't think
just
those
rude.
things froze. They froze me.
What freeze?
The little scorpion spider things.
Hmm.
They usually shoot chaos at you, but these ones were shooting ice bolts.
Yeah, I've
Extra
seen some
cold?
fire ones. I've seen a bunch of them. They definitely do have some variations, that's for sure. They seem to like pop out of the dirt too.
I can't do that yet.
We just have like permanent temporal chains on me. What the hell?
Dazed.
There's those AoEs right there.
Fires are periodically cursed with temporal chain.
Yeah.
It's on the map.
Yeah, but it puts it on as an AoE on the ground. Like it's pretty avoidable. Even though I'm getting hit by every single one, but it's pretty avoidable.
It's pretty avoidable, he says. It's pretty unavoidable.
Take, reduce, slowing potency on the tree, your life will change forever. fell over by rolling.
And we went full circle.
Awesome.
77.7K subs.
6-7.
Oh my god. Well, I keep hearing with my kid.
6-7. Six, seven. Man, I tried to make this in the Recombinator, Leon, and it got the frickin' one belt slot. And then it rolled frickin' thorns. It was so beautiful up until that point.
I got a pretty nice base today. Well, I wouldn't call it base. It's like done besides one slam. Look at that one. Could slam armor on there.
Snare. That's pretty. It's pretty. It's very pretty.
You wants it? You wants it? Slam out the armas.
I don't know. I'm just trying to craft stuff. Just trying to craft things. Just want to do some things. Maybe I actually want to do a Thorns build. Could be funny. Not exactly sure how I would set it up, though. Cody, you're grumbling at me. What are you grumbling at me for? What did I do? I need a pal. That is a good pal. Why is you doing a grumble bumblums? I'm gonna steal your nose. Give me that. That's my nose, and I'll go. Look, see, I got your nose. I got your nose. There, put it back on. Did I fart in his general direction? Probably. Probably. I got 4 more skill points to put in the tree.
Get knocked down.
And then I punched him, and then I farted in his face. Where are you, Doriani?
Inspiring.
Very funny.
Cody, I don't know why he's grumbling at me.
Hey guys.
What's up, Devron?
The economy's ruined. The sky's falling. Everyone,
Yep.
everyone panic.
I kind of like it when the economy is ruined. It lets me craft. I just thought, oh, one divine is worth 3,752 exile. It's okay. And then I just start crafting.
It's because of the whole temple thing.
Yeah. It's funny that like I just even like 2 days ago we're like, oh my god, this temple thing sucks. It feels like it's awful, and then it took.
I mean,
Pub gun.
it still sucks, and it still feels
wasn't-
awful, to be perfectly honest. Like, let's not
wasn't-
lie about it.
Well, no,
Wasn't
but
Bob Gunn who figured that out, by the way.
or whoever figured it out. But like, I think yes, Ginger, it still takes a long time to do it. But I think at least early on, from my perspective, was it took a long time to do it with very little rewards, and I think it still takes very little time, but you get a lot of divine out of it. So
Yeah, but only if you're willing to make a new character and set up your temple in a very specific way.
which isn't a problem for you. You
So
roll a
basically-
new character every.
But basically, everybody who already played the game and who just
yeah.
tried to learn the temple, all their characters are
Mhm.
basically screwed for that purpose. So let me just
Oh,
make
yeah.
a new character and then just redo my whole temple. It just goes to show you how bad the temple is. Like, that you have to literally create a new character to get any worth out of it. You can't just take like a character that you've established, run the character that you've established through the temple, figure out how to like generate the temple in a specific way, and actually make it work.
Yeah. No, you're right. Like my first character, I was just never going to do the temple with that character because it's blown.
Ruined. It was ruined from the first day. Like as soon as we put down the things in the wrong order, we ruined it.
The minute we started putting it in the wrong order while we were doing the campaign, we bricked it like immediately.
I can kind of fix it by going to the architect, but still.
A lot of work.
The whole thing is a lot of work. That's the problem.
Oh yeah. I almost have my first character's temple completely cleared. Almost. I almost have their full reset.
I don't even know how. I'd have to figure out. I have to learn how to do the reset.
You just kill Architect and Adziri, and you don't put rooms down, so it's forced to delete the rooms that are left. I mean, that's how I approached it, and it seems to be working.
What, you just did like hallways to Aziri?
Yep. Architect deletes rooms, Adziri deletes the rooms, so I just went to them and I put as little rooms as possible, so it has to delete the rooms I had, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, mine's pretty clear. I can send you a picture of mine, and this is my first character, and I've killed Adziri probably like 6 times.
Is that a hard fight?
No. Can be if you have low damage. She has like an enrage mechanic at the end that like the room starts becoming like unavoidable damage in the room. But if you can just burst her down, she has like no HP.
So it's like a soft enrage.
Yeah, soft enrage and WoW. Yeah. The room starts becoming like covered.
I mean, I really don't understand this whole like 60 divines an hour thing either. Like, I feel like if you have a farm like that that's as easy as they're claiming, then like it would devalue everything instantaneously.
Well, mirrors did go up to like 1,200 divines apparently, from like
yes,
700.
it and like the super awesome like end gear weapons are like 120D right now.
More than that, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at 60 divines an hour, that's 2 hours of farming. Like, the entire market should be collapsing right now. Either that or the items.
It's very hard to set up the temple. It's not easy. They make it look easy. It's not. It's
yeah.
Well, yeah, but once you have it set up, though, it's you're printing money.
But you need to get it set up. That's the problem.
And that video from Fubgum just came out 24 hours ago, so give it some time. And whoever else made videos about it, so.
Well, just give me some time.
There's a guy who's literally been studying the temple since day one, and that's all he's been doing. Like Fubgun's video, actually, he talks about the guy. He
I haven't actually watched it yet, so.
He gives him a shout out, but yeah, the guy literally sits there with like Excel and spreadsheets open, just running temples over and over.
Good for the man.
Yeah.
Sounds similar to the Infinite Burroon.
Infinite Burroon, but the Infinite Burroon only works on the single player, or not single player, but offline.
Does it?
1,300 divine for mirror.
Ooh boy.
The thing about the Infinite Burroon technique is like I can guarantee a Burroon every single time offline.
Yes.
I can't guarantee one every single time online, but that doesn't mean I can't get one online. Like what they're doing is they're essentially finding an exploit essentially, and they're just capitalizing on it. You could do something similar in Diablo 2. It would take, like Zinner said, it would take like hours and hours of like spreadsheets and like dumbass shit, and you'd have to sit there and like figure it out. It would take like a bot program like running all the time trying to figure out all the little variables and whatnot. It'd be really boring. And the funny thing is like you do all that, you finally figure it out, and then GGG just comes and smashes it the next day.
I think that's the question: is will GGG come in tomorrow on Monday and like smash it? And I don't think they will at this point. I think it is what it is.
Previous season when somebody had an exploit like this, not only did they ban everyone involved, they also reclaimed all the currency and they basically just like wiped the market of every single item that was
But I don't
involved
know,
in the
is it
problem.
an exploit or are they just using
Sounds to me like it's an exploit. I mean, exploits are generally things that you have to specifically and deliberately do, right? So it's not something that you can accidentally come across. It sounds to me like from what I've heard of this particular thing, you can't accidentally come across this. You have to deliberately do it. And you have to deliberately do it from a very early stage in the development of your temple, right? And you can't do it during the campaign, because if you do it during the campaign, you'll brick it. So you have to hold off doing it at the beginning of the game. Wait until you're, what is it, level 70, I think?
No, it's the 70 thing is to just get the access to the temple faster. That's all that does.
But in general, like, you have to deliberately do it. So yeah, I think GGG's probably going to end up banning it. I wouldn't even doubt it. Now, question is can you get your temple built fast enough to go exploit it before it gets banned?
I mean, maybe if you spam maps and all you're doing is the Val platform. Because like every time you
get the Val platform, you just do the Val platform and then what?
Yep.
Kill
you
the
would do
the
boss
thing is-
rushing. You do Val platform, Overseer Precursor. All you would do is you only have to run a blue map. So blue map, Overseer Precursor, kill the Val circle, kill the boss, next map. Kill the Val circle, kill the boss, next
Do
map.
you even have
go
to?
like that.
Do you even have to do the map?
Well, if you want to progress your atlas, if you don't complete a map, then you don't move on to the next map.
I was watching Steel Mage this morning. He was basically just running tier 1 maps, like to burn through the map quickly.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what I'm saying is that like you can rerun the map over and over and over again. So you could walk into the map, do the Val Temple, die, basically make it into a rare map if you wanted to. So you only have one death, and then you can literally just use another map on the same exact thing, go straight back in and do the Val Temple again.
You don't need to die though. You can.
It's probably
open
just
a map.
faster, to just kill the boss though. I don't think that strategy would be faster than just running to the boss, killing him.
I mean, it depends on the map. Some of the maps are ridiculously huge, and the boss is not always where you expect them to be.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say is you can open a map. Let's say on.
You also will run out of maps doing it that way. Where if you kill the boss, you're guaranteed the map drop.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause it's gonna take a lot of maps to do that. Because you gotta remember, once you do the Val Temple and complete it, you gotta do 7 maps technically to reopen it.
I mean, I don't think a person who is doing this exploit is going to care about the maps. They can just purchase them. You guys are looking at this from the perspective of a person who is actually playing the game. I'm looking at this from a perspective of a person who's just exploiting the ever-loving shit out of the game.
I just don't know. I mean, maybe it'll be faster, but the boss also drops loot too. Like you can get divs from bosses. Like killing a boss, unless your boss kill is like super slow, I don't think it would be like. I don't know. It'd be like, are you crossing the 10-second race in like 9.9, or are you doing it in 10.1? I don't know.
I mean, technically, I don't even think you have to do anything or die. Like, you can literally just go into your Val Temple, do your Val Temple, leave, and you can just use another map.
I mean, well, this goes back to the level 70 thing. So the quote unquote like scummy way to do it is just reset the campaign waypoint over and over again with a level 70 character. Because anything above level 70, the things disappear. So you literally go to like Holton, end the campaign, respawn at the waypoint, create a new instance, and just go run to the platform, do the crystal, reset, run to the platform, do the crystal. That's what the level 70 thing is about. You don't have to do maps at all.
Exploitation.
Well, it's nice for a low level character. Keeping a low level character for that seems like too much. So you just level by doing this. You set up your temple and then you map the temple already built, nice and tidy, and then you just get the best of both worlds without being a cheater.
But how does it even work? Like, are they running the temple on the low level character? Because the temples aren't shared across characters. I don't even know.
No,
how
they
that
just.
works.
I'm just doing the temple. I do 6 restarts.
So aren't you
and
then?
I
Wouldn't
do
you
the
be
temple.
leveling the character at that point, and then you would lose out on the reset?
Yeah, but if you check out Fopgun's video, he does say that if you're about to level, then you just
Die.
get yourself killed, and
Oh,
that's
you
it.
just lose XP on purpose. I see.
Yeah, that's what I'm not gonna do.
I see.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like an exploit.
It doesn't sound like an exploit. I was about to say that. Like I was like, it sounds like you're in the exploit territory, guys. I think that's it.
Just die if you're gonna level. What?
Well,
I mean,
that's exactly
they
what the
punish you
devs
for death.
intended.
It's not a punishment to die anymore. What?
It's actually
Suddenly
encouraged.
dying is good. Well,
It's
a lot of people were
encouraged.
complaining that death penalty was too much, right? So,
It's not a penalty anymore.
so
I already did a druid summoning build, CNAG, and I did the wolf build. I already have it finished. I did it over the past couple days.
I can't figure out how to unstat all my passive tree one shot, Leo.
You probably have something locking it, like a black hole gem or like something that you have to remove first. Like remove
Try
all
to
the
do a full reset?
remove all the jewels.
Yeah.
If you can't remove all the jewels, you might need to unstat the points associated with the jewels.
All the jewels are removed.
Are you using any of the things like on the Oracle that lets you put extra points in random places, like next to the key passives? I had that problem too.
Nope.
You're not using any of the black hole gems that let you reach somewhere else?
Nope.
What class are you on or ascendancy right now?
Oracle.
Yeah. Do you have any Oracle specifics things going on?
Like what?
Like, well, Oracle gives you +2 passives. So the ascendancy gives you passive points. So that might be bugging it. And also you have Oracle specific trees.
Yeah, and then I was saying like the Oracle also lets you assign points near the key passives when you choose the key passives. So you might need to pull the key passive points first as well. So if you're running like, I don't know, like if you're running the Zealot's Oath and then you have something tied into Zealot's Oath somewhere, you might need to pull the single point from that before it allows you to pull the thing because of the Oracle bonuses.
Oh, I see what you're saying for the path not walked or whatever bullshit.
Yes. So your path not walked and that stuff kind of messes with it. You might need to pull that stuff before it lets you reset.
Okay.
It's a nice base.
Those are really good like things too, like being able to choose a key passive and then choosing anything around the key passive. But it does mess with the passive because I tried to reset mine. And I had to do the same thing. I had to unslot them.
So I took out all the gems. I took out all the whatever paths not taken. It still won't let me reset. Like I can reset if I click 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What does it say when you
I
hold
wanna-
your mouse over it?
When I hold my mouse over what?
The reset button.
Click to unallocate. Well,
My-
that's just for one node. Like, I
No,
don't
no.
have
So
a
up at the
button.
top of the screen where it says refund passives, there should be a button that looks like a little plus symbol and an arrow going around in a circle. That's the reset button right there.
Yeah.
And when you hold your mouse over it, like mine specifically says, all jewels need to be removed before you can refund all passives. So like, what does it say? Like I put a screenshot of mine in the chat, like of what mine looks like.
That's what I'm saying. I don't see that though. That circle.
I don't know. Are you talking to Doriani?
Yep.
Have an order?
Yes.
I mean, when I go in there, I see the circle. Mine's grayed out. Like, I can't click it. But it's there. I mean, it should be right there next to refund passives. That's, like, up at the top of the tree.
Oh, okay. I see it now. There
You
we
good?
go.
Figured it out.
Nope, but yeah.
Nope. Nope.
Nope, but yeah.
Unfortunate.
So
Nope,
what?
yep.
So what does it say when you hold your mouse over it?
Nothing.
So
I clicked it, so I don't know anymore.
that worked this time, huh?
Yeah.
Apparently, Rainbow Six Siege got hacked in the last 24 hours so badly they had to access every skin, credits, and even being able to ban other players. So Ubisoft took it all offline. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Some guy hacked in and like gave everybody like credits, like accredited everybody's accounts credits or something, like all over the entire thing. Like
That's
just
amazing.
apparently like completely like ruined their entire monetization scheme.
Can I help?
I mean, most of those companies don't invest into anti-cheats. Do you think they're going to invest into IT security?
I mean, IT security is such a oxymoron.
Surprise! This is what we have available.
So it doesn't matter how good your IT department is. It really doesn't. What really matters is how stupid your employees are, and employees are so dumb. Like they will literally give access to everything.
It's an IT. I agree.
Like one of the dumbest things is like how easily you can just pretend to be anybody you want to pretend to be, and how stupid employees are. Like you could just send your boss a message and be like, "Hey boss, this is Joe from IT. I'm gonna need your password for 10 minutes because we needed to fix the flux capacitor over in the Grand Yard," and he'll be like, "Okay, here you go," and then like the whole company's like in flames.
And that's why we enforce two-factor in our company.
Two-factor,
stuff.
so two-factor authentication gets spoofed all the time too, and that's because of stupid employees at the phone companies. So this is what they do, okay? So let's say I wanted to like hack into your specific account or something on, I don't know, let's say Google, and you have two-factor authentication enabled. Well, I could figure out what phone you have, and like I could figure out your phone number, call your company that you have the phone through, pretend to be your wife. And then I can say, "Oh, my husband lost his phone. I need you to send out a new SIM card chip. We're going to put it in a new phone." And then at that point, I take the SIM card chip, put it inside of a new phone, and then when I do the two-factor authentication, I get the number, and then I just hack into your account anyway. And this has actually been done. Like, there are actual legitimate, like, cases of this where they literally just hacked into a person's account by calling the company and getting another SIM card.
Thankfully, our software has a native 2FA that's tied to the server where you install it, so
And
doesn't happen.
there's a lot of
But yeah,
ways security can definitely be secure, but like it just seems like the main problem with security isn't the security, it's the person behind the security.
Users.
Well, for sure. That's your weakest
Users.
link, for sure. But it doesn't mean you leave the front door open. either.
Exactly.
Like,
I tell people all the time, like I'm like modern computers and stuff are very secure. They're very difficult to hack into. I was like, but if you leave the front door open, I'm like, what is the security gonna do? Like, oh man, we just built the strongest castle that's ever existed in all Castle Land, and then like the drawbridge is just open, and there's like a sign out front that says like free tea or something.
Beware those outcasts.
That's why I tell people all the time. I'm like, usually it's somebody lets them in. Like they don't normally hack their way in. They usually get let in somehow. It's usually it's not about hacking anymore. It's not about like digital security. It's about what is it called? Anti-phishing. Anti-phishing
Social
is the
engineering.
real. It's the real security. You gotta train your employees not to get phished. And that's PHISH, not FISH. Phishing is a terminology for when a person is essentially phishing through your company for people who are stupid, who will give them access to everything that they own. And they will, too. And they will. They will do it. What was that really old movie? You guys remember the one where they had like the guy was like, he's like, don't make your password God, or it was a couple other passwords. He's like, don't make it your name. Let's see if I can find the quote. Yeah, here you go. The infamous quote is, "Do not make your password one of the top 10 most common passwords like love, sex, secret, and God." And the dude literally made his password God, if I remember correctly, and they just like typed it in and hacked into his account. They hacked in, eh?
I mean, yeah, people do dumb stuff all the time. They leave like user access as admins on servers. They do all kinds of noob stuff. I mean, the way you handle cybersecurity is literally defense in depth. The same way you build defense in like a PoE2 game. You build layer upon layer upon layers, and you hope that the person gets tired of dealing with the layers and just moves on to the next company, essentially.
Did you hear about one of the the most recent ways that they've been hacking into people's servers and stuff? It also involves people, but it's a little less complicated, but a little more complicated at the same time. So what they've been doing is they basically load up a bunch of viruses and like backdoors and Trojan horses and stuff onto a thumb drive, and then they just drop the thumb drive like outside the building in like the grass or something, and then somebody stupid in the company will pick up the thumb drive, wonder what's on it, and then plug it into the company computer, then infecting the company computer with all the virus.
They were doing that with freaking CD drives back in the day, and floppy drives. Like that's the thumb drive, just the newest version of that. Like,
just drop it outside the building and wait for the curious person to be stupid.
So I used to travel for work all the time. I got asked multiple times, but like one time I was watching Idiocracy. Like I had it downloaded on my laptop. I was watching it, and the guy's like, "Oh, can I get a copy of that?" And it's like he's like, "I don't have a thumb drive." It's like, "No, I'm not going to put my thumb drive into your computer and then take it back. Like that's not happening. I'm sorry."
I'm not putting my thing in your thing, and I'm not. Yeah, that's what you say to all the hoochies.
He really wanted the movie. He was like crying, and I'm like, "No, it's not happening, buddy."
No. There's so many staves in here. There's so many doojanks. Why is there a talisman in here? That's cheating. Who did that? Ha. Another really funny one is it's always playing on humans whenever I look at these. Another funny one is basically where you take a like a area where people are always looking for like free Wi-Fi and stupid stuff. I mean, first off, connecting to free Wi-Fi is pretty dumb anyway. But like basically what they do is they take the free Wi-Fi and they connect to it, and then they make a fake Wi-Fi, which you can do on any laptop, by the way. And you basically just name it something like like Taco Bell Wi-Fi or something, or like McDonald's Wi-Fi, and then you make it free so people can connect to it, and then they're connecting through your computer to the internet, and you can look at everything that they're doing essentially.
They don't have encrypted traffic. They think they have encrypted traffic. They do that at hotels all the time. They'll pretend they're the hotel Wi-Fi and they'll get everyone in the hotel connected to them.
Yep. Just like you can name it the hotel Wi-Fi. They'll be like, I connected to your Wi-Fi and your Wi-Fi's crap. They'll be like, sir, we don't have Wi-Fi here. No.
Like airport security is even worse.
Airport, yeah, never use the airport Wi-Fi at all. Don't ever do that, ever.
What's new? Hail. I'll post it right away. Have an
Geonor is 144 exalts, or no, 444 exalts.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Oh,
144 exalts. I don't think
444 for the red Geonor.
I don't think I ever sold my extra arbiter thing.
Well, I could check the regular one for you.
Weathered Crisis Fragment.
Have an order?
Is that what it is? Is it ancient? Oh, you had 2 Dorianis. You had 2 Dorianis.
76.
That's like 91. 91. You can probably price at 90 and sell it.
90.
Yeah. Oh, 90, I would price at 90.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's all over the place. You know how it likes to mess with you.
All
But
right.
I always check the other way.
Is
I
registered.
pretend I'm buying it.
I think that's
And
what the
like
competing trades is. I think when you hold Alt and you're looking at it, I think that's exactly what the competing trades is. I think it's the opposite way.
Yep, that's correct.
Yep. Always pretend I'm buying it. It's like, oh, if I wanted to buy this right now, how much does the game ask me? It asks me for 91, so I'll price it at 90, and I'll sell it like instantly. The Geonor, when I looked up, to sell it, it told me 376. To buy it, it told me 440. That's a large swing. And I just sold it. But I got gypped out of like 50 plus exalts if I didn't double check.
Double, triple, quadruple check.
I wish Temporalis was easy to get again. But it's like impossible.
That armor was never meant to be possible.
Come check out what came in for you.
I think when they made that armor, they made it specifically because they expected no one to have it. You look at an armor like that and what it does, and it's just like it's obvious they never meant anyone to have that armor.
It's kind of crazy because like you would think the people that actually do get them could repeat that, but apparently they probably can't repeat it, right? Because it would be cheap if one guy, if you could farm Temporalis, right? Wouldn't you just farm like hundreds, if not thousands of them? Like if
I
you
mean,
can
yeah.
consistently do it.
Yeah,
But
if
it
you
seems
can-
like
if
they
you-
can't even consistently do it. Maybe they have to just get like really lucky. I don't know how it works. I've never like seen a build do it.
To me, it always sounded like they were just exploiting the Chalupa monk, but
I mean, if that still worked, everyone would be doing it. I don't think that works anymore.
no, I think they fixed it back in one of the patches, which probably explains why there's no Temporalises. Abyss.
Just want to try it because of the moonbeams. I want to see what 0-second moonbeams feels like.
I mean, it explains why my what is that, the wolves don't do as good as they should because it probably has that internal cooldown preventing it from spamming too fast.
I mean, you could probably stack a decent amount of cooldown recovery and get it pretty low, for sure, but I don't know how low you could get it. Like, mine's at 0.77, but I don't have... I could put cooldown recovery on the tree, probably lower it. Cooldown recovery on gear, you can technically desecrate it. Like, if you stacked it, maybe.
I called my wheelie bin Osama once. What? The wheelie bin? Looking off into the distance, and I can see Jack Diddley.
That's not cool. This is so not cool. Headhunter put me in a corner, dude. Oh, there we go. I bounced out of it.
He puts you into the corner. Nobody
Put me
puts
in a corner.
baby into the corner.
Couldn't get out.
Nobody puts baby into the corner.
You are nothing. I need more time.
Where is my shockwave totem? It's missing. I'm always fighting with the strength requirement on shockwave totem. It's like a constant, never-ending thing. I need some more strength, they do.
A step closer to legend.
Does your belt have strength on it?
I don't know. No.
I got that belt that I linked earlier. It has 30 plus strength on it.
That's what I'm using right now. I think I stole that from one of my other characters. Yoink.
Yeah, you'll lose out on the life regen, but you'll gain strength and technically could hit armor.
I got it. I just had to switch the dewjag back. Wasn't that big of a deal. I wish I could. I wish I could put the totem on my main click, but I can't get the totem put on my main click. It's like the worst skill to put on main click, and it doesn't. I don't know why. It's so bad. It is so bad. Can't put that one either. Okay. Okay.
Not yet.
That's not a bad one to put on there. Okay, I think I like that. The problem is sometimes it'll just randomly cast on its own. No, I think I'm better off just not having anything on there.
rage splinters are pretty up too.
Oh, yeah.
Like 2.28.
I haven't done anything with mine.
Well, it's over 2 to 1. Like 100 splinters should get you like 220 exalts for like 100 splinters.
Why is my Arctic armor not active?
I can't do that yet. Nothing can touch me now.
Okay.
Is that a dex requirement?
No, it wasn't active. It just wasn't around me. I turned it off and turned it back on, and then it turned back on. So, like, I rely on it to, like, when the monsters get close, it provides me with a freeze, and it also very often just triggers cast on elemental ailment wall. So it just works really well as a defensive mechanic, just to get that free cast on elemental ailment freeze, which just massively affects the overall, you know, like, flow of the fight. But it just wasn't active. I don't know why. It's weird.
Not yet.
Why is this guy, like, on the other side of the moon or something? Like, I don't understand. Like, I couldn't hit him because he was on the other side of the chasm, and I could literally just walk on the other side of the chasm, but the chasm was somehow, like, acting as a, like, line of sight break, and he just wasn't getting hit.
Out of mana.
Ezomite. Megala. Silent Cave.
Ezomite? That's Ezomite!
I'm so dead. I'm going to die in this cave.
Perfect essence of command and a perfect essence of electricity. I'm kind of mad that it doesn't just tell you what they are. Like, why do I gotta memorize it? I mean, electricity's probably not worth a lot. What's the command one? Is that the, It's not the plus the skill one.
No. I don't think either one of those
What's
are worth
the-
too much.
What's the spell one called? The plus skill spell one?
Sorcery.
Sorcery? Okay, so it's probably not either one of those. I'm just gonna corrupt it. Greater essence of enhancement was added.
Grow cold.
What?
Out of mana.
We got the battle.
All his
I thought it
minions
was
are dead, but
becoming more
he's
and more
not
of a
dead.
pain to complete.
Yeah, that's one of my complaints as well, is that it just gets longer and longer and longer. I mean, the girls probably won't complain, but... A lot of people are saying that they're not even completing them. They just go in there, do whatever they feel like doing, and then leave.
Sand take you.
Like, all the enemies have stacked up in one of the locked room doors, and I can't even walk in the door.
Yeah, apparently, we were talking about it earlier. I don't know if you were here, Acid, but there's like a known exploit where you can basically earn like hundreds of divs an hour, but it requires you to set up the temple in a very specific way. Oops. Oh, that guy came out of nowhere. So many abyss monsters in this one. I did use an abyss tablet, so I guess that's my fault.
Did you sell that one tablet you crafted last night?
No, it didn't sell. I was gonna. I think I dropped it
Lord.
a little bit.
I can't do
Yep.
that yet. Not yet. Your request. The winds bring
A regal orb.
didn't break a
These
sweat.
freaking plants, man.
Stay still. Need mana.
Abyss precursor tablet. %31% chance to regain a charge if you kill an enemy from afar. Did I get an abyss? Or did I not get an abyss? No abyss. I got a breach.
I can't do that yet.
Richie Breach.
I can't do that yet. Out of mana.
Soul Tether.
Not yet. Didn't break a sweat. No mana.
Ooh. Where's that spicy bacon coming from? Wow. I made it nowhere, but I killed tons of monsters.
Kill them all.
Where are you, Mr. Boss Boss? I want to punch you in the house.
You are nothing.
Well, I haven't built anything for this guy. Like, I haven't even touched his map. What is the general strategy for, like, setting up the Val Temple properly?
For the one where you're literally just getting like divines, or the one that
I don't know, just like in general. Like if
So
you want to
from-
go at Zeri, or if you want to do like anything, it seems like if you just willy-nilly slap stuff down on the battlefield, like it just doesn't do you any good, basically. I mean, I know that you can upgrade them to like tier 3s. Can you go past tier 3? Like you can upgrade
no.
the rooms.
No.
So the rooms, only the highest they can go is tier 3 then. Okay. I mean, I do know now that you don't actually have to put everything down. So, like, whatever they give you, you don't have to put anything down that you don't want to.
So that's one that I just reset, or I just fought a Zeri on that, and all I did was rush her. Like, I didn't put many rooms in there. I just did pathways up there. But essentially, the strategy, like for the crazy divs, is building snakes. Like here's an example.
Snakes? What are snakes?
You know, like
Back
one
and
end
forth,
to
up
another.
and down.
So like,
So just
if you look
snaking
at
the
that
pathways
screenshot-
backward and forward?
Right, because the gist of how it deletes rooms, well, apparently center rooms get deleted before edge rooms. That's just a general thing. But the way it deletes rooms is in sequence. So if you build a link of 20 rooms, it has to delete room 20 before it can delete 19, before it can delete 18, before it can delete 17, before it can delete 16, blah, 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 blah. It has to delete them in a line. So the rooms at the beginning are most protected. It's like pawns in chess, right? You put all your pawns in front.
You can't have a disconnected room.
I
Basically,
see.
which is why the snake makes sense.
So basically, it has no choice. It's kind of like the crafting in like a certain way. Like it has no choice but delete the only room that is not going to like disconnect something else.
Yeah,
So,
to,
like-
to make it impossible. Yeah.
So as an example, like looking at this particular thing, like if it tried to delete this room right here, it couldn't do that because this room is connected to that room, and it would make an orphan room. So it has to delete this room first, is basically what you're saying, and then it deletes this one, and then it deletes this one. Or actually, can it even delete this one? I don't even know. It would probably have to delete this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and so forth and so on until it gets to the end.
Well, my YouTube's acting up, so I can't see what you're pointing at right now. For some reason, my YouTube just won't load.
That's terrible.
But essentially, in the second screenshot, his snake chain starts at the. If you go into the right, there's a level 3 guardhouse.
Yeah.
That's where his chain starts, and it technically ends all the way around at that armor piece.
So they're not using any pathways at all because each one of the rooms is connected to another room.
Well, he's not using any pathways because I'll show you. Like, look at his map mod. Like, look at the look at these map mods here. Essentially, doing it the way he did it, he has like almost 1,000 effectiveness on humanoids, 1160 effectiveness on humanoid monsters. So essentially, this is so beefed up. 310 increased rarity of items dropped. Like, all those rooms are adding like certain effects, and as long as he can protect the rooms, there's a lock medallion in there, and you can lock a room. So he's locking a room towards the end of the chain, so it's even harder to delete the chain.
Lock medallion.
Yeah, you can lock rooms so they don't get deleted. So the way he set up the beginning of his chain is to get as many medallions as possible. Like, those rooms he has at the beginning of the chain are actually not currency rooms. They're not producing anything, but they're giving him medallions. And the medallions allow him to lock rooms that he wants to guarantee keep each time, and to protect the chain as long as possible.
Man, whoever figured this out is they got me. I thought I was nerdy for figuring out the infinite burr rune stuff.
This is a more simple strategy in this picture. Essentially, he puts like the Vol cultivation orbs at the beginning. He puts the rooms that drop like the Vol currency of the league. Like
So-
that one room he
So
has to the
basically,
left.
each room that he's adding is adding to the map mods, essentially.
Yes. Yes.
So-
it's making the area more dangerous, more rewarding. Yep.
So you need strong characters to be able to do the infinite, or not the infinite,
I mean, yeah, it looks like
find
you.
60 div an hour. You need to be able to have a character that can handle it.
Not necessarily true. Like the latest pictures I put, those last two, is a strategy that gets you maybe like 3 to 4 div every time you open it, and you can see it's not as complicated. All he's doing is farming the currency, the Vol currency, but he puts them at the beginning of the chain. So like, it's a very hard time for those rooms to get deleted. So essentially, every time he opens it, he gets like a div and a half in the Vol cultivation orb, as an example. That first room is going to give a Vol cultivation orb every time, and I'll tell you the price they are right now. A Vol cultivation orb is 160 exalts, so it actually went way down because probably people were doing that farm.
Mhm.
That's actually way down. So that strategy might be like dead. So it looks like people adopted that strategy and killed the price
Killed
of
the market.
currency.
Exactly.
So that's why the first strategy we were just talking about with the huge snake is valuable because it drops raw divines. It actually drops currency. So they call it, the first one causes inflation, and I guess the second one causes inflation a certain way too. But that
Causes
one seems like it's
causes devaluation, basically. So you're devaluing the Val infuser or whatever it is that you're getting. Because you're flooding the market, right? It's supply and demand. You're just flooding the market with the item, and so the item is
Yeah.
going down in price because now it's more available.
I need more time.
which means anyone can afford it at some point. Anyone can craft with it and stuff, which is probably a good thing. The bad one is the one that has the crazy snake, because that one is printing raw currency. So you're getting raw divines, which is inflating
Into the market.
which is inflating the entire market, which
That's-
causes the mirror to go up 500 divines from 700 to like 12 or 1300.
Well, it brings down the price of divines, but then brings up the price of other things.
Yes.
So technically, your
Exactly.
divines should be going down in price, and other things like chaoses and whatever would be going up. But like, it depends on what they're printing. Are they printing just divines, or are they printing chaoses
Printing, well,
and
Everything.
perfect exalts
Everything,
and basically
everything.
everything? Like,
I've seen Hinakora locks. I've seen raw divines. I've seen a mirror. I've seen perfect exalts. I've seen everything.
silliness.
I can't do that yet.
Essentially, GGG just needs to redo the entire way currency drops in this game, and that'll solve everything.
I mean, it should never be the case, and I talked about it yesterday. It should never be the case where no matter what happens, you can guarantee a drop to happen. Like, it just, if that is possible, then you are now in the realm of high exploits. Because as soon as you get to the point where you can guarantee a drop to happen, well then, do you think the community's not going to notice? Like, oh man, I was able to guarantee a divine every time I killed this one monster. Like, you don't think the community is going to be like, hey, let's go farm this one monster over and over again? I mean, they're
It's not
basically
that dissimilar from the Magic Find or the season 1, right? Where like it was like how much rarity you could put on your gear determine whether
Oh,
or not you could find divine.
it's exactly the same. And
It's exactly the same, yeah.
Leon did the same thing with the towers and trying to get the core fragments. Like, he was able to guarantee like 3 core fragments every single time. I can't remember. Did you eventually get like a randomized 4th one, or?
I think I might have. I don't remember. I definitely got plenty of 3s. I might have gotten a 4 one time.
I mean, for those of you who might be confused as to what I'm talking about, like, let me briefly explain it. It shouldn't really take like about like 2 seconds. Okay, so the way that Path of Exile currently works is that it works basically by giving you a 1 to 99% chance to get an item. Okay, and if you exceed that 99% chance and you go to a 101% chance, you now have a 100% chance of getting the first item and you have a 1% chance of getting the second item, right? And this is essentially how Path of Exile works. And if you have a 201% chance, and this continues all the way up the tree and it doesn't stop. And so, like, at this point, now you have a 100% chance for the first item, and you have a 100% chance for the second item, and then you have a 1% chance for the third item, and so forth and so on. And, like, everything in Path of Exile seems to follow this logic that it's if you get enough percent chance, you will have a guaranteed drop. And, like, in the screenshot, specifically that Leon just posted with like the mods, you can clearly see that somebody was able to get to 1,160% increased effectiveness, which is essentially magic find and quantity, as far as I'm aware. I think it's both.
It's like quantity. Quantity wins.
And so in this particular case, 1,160, we don't know exactly what that represents. So like 1,160 could potentially be like maybe like 1/10 of that. So maybe what we're actually looking at is 1,116.0, which could indicate that once you reach this point, you basically have a guaranteed drop to happen. And then on top of that, now you have a 16% chance of a second drop. It's the whole system of the way that Path of Exile does its drops that literally makes it so that once you hit a certain percentage, you just get a guaranteed drop. And then with the Waystones, we basically confirmed that not only does it do it with the drops, but it also does it with the Waystones. And if you can exceed that percent chance, you get a second item. And then if you can exceed the 200%, you get 3 items. And I think it was very difficult to get to 400%, if I remember correctly. Which is why we never got guaranteed 4th drops, but like it was stupid. It's a really bad way of doing the drop system, in my opinion. Like you're taking out the chance. It's not a chance anymore. You're basically just saying it's guaranteed. Breathe, Ginger, breathe. It's just a bad way of doing it, and they gotta fix it. They got to turn it more into actual percent chances, not not guarantees. The worst part of it is that the way that the system functions, as far as I can tell, not only does it guarantee drops, which is also bad, but the other side of the equation, which you guys might not be recognizing, is that it also guarantees that the drop will not happen. So if you think about it from a certain perspective, a person who does not have a 101% chance will never get 2 crisis fragments. It will not happen. A person who does not have at least a small percentage of magic find or quantity or whatever will never get a divine, because you've got like a 2% chance of getting a divine. But a person who has a 99% chance or a 100% chance is going to get a divine like every single time. So not only does it dick over the whole community by essentially allowing people to make exploitative builds that can just simply farm currency, but it also technically dicks over anyone who's not building it because they're not going to get anything. My eyes. Burn. Burn with the fury of 1,000 suns. Or an OLED monitor.
Oh, I can't wait to an OLED monitor. Speaking of which, I didn't check today. Hopefully the monitor I want to buy doesn't get released, and then I can see the CES announcement, and then I'd be like, all right, well, I guess I'll wait again. It'll be like 11 years.
11 years late down. Do 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 do.
That's usually the problem with technology, though. It's like it doesn't matter. Like technology's so fast.
Oh no. I always thought we must have been stealing it from somewhere. Like, it seemed like we advanced way too fast.
Aliens, man.
There was a like a whole thing. A guy was talking about like what it must have been like to have been born in like the 1900s or something. Like if you were born in like 10 or like 1920 or something, and you like lived through like the boom of technology, where literally we went from like nothing to like televisions and like digital watches, and then eventually computers, and then you just like the advance of technology from like basically dirt farmers to like being in outer space and the moon and like having computers was massive. Like it was ridiculous. And if you were born in like 1910 or something, you literally were born into dirt farming, and then you all of a sudden we were on the moon, and then all of a sudden we're on the internet, and then you're dead. Like, wow, we did so well. I don't know. I've been noticing that like technology's kind of stopped developing forward though. Like I've noticed every single time they came out with a new GPU, every single time they came out with a new CPU, it was always such a massive advancement. Like it was huge advancements in technology. And then like every time they came out with a new one, the advancements got smaller, and the difference between the CPUs got less and less. And it seems like nowadays, like when they release a new CPU, it's like barely any faster than the previous generation. I think we're slowing down. Like the technology is just slowing down to the point where we're getting less and less advancements per year. Which I don't know if that means we're getting closer to the alien technology we stole, or or what.
Well, you got to think the majority of our advancements came either during a time of serious war or when there was this competition between countries.
Well, and this latest advancement we're going on is going to take us all out.
Well,
Don't worry.
you don't like it when AI takes all the jobs and makes humans worthless?
That's the least problematic part.
Share the load. The load.
Somebody did the share the load sound effect. What's up, Justin? Huh. So if I do the Abyss and then click on the ritual, are all the Abyss monsters going to come back to life?
From what I understand about ritual, that's how it should happen. If they die in the circle, I think they get resurrected, or at least have a chance to be.
Oh god, oh god. Yep, I'm dead. Stupid volatile plants, man. I can't see the damn things. They make them these like big, giant, glowing purple things, and then they're so easy to get overwritten by like any other graphic that exists in time or space. I don't know how something can universally be super easy to see and also invisible at the same time.
Oh man, how come you cannot suck the rest of passion in Apocalypse? It's a glory skill. Why?
Oh god, where did you come from?
Where did who come from?
Oh, he was a Shroud Walker. Okay. Second death on this map. Freaking Shroud Walker, like, dude, just like popped out of nowhere. Like a freaking assassin. Ow, 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 no, no. That's death number 3. You'd think I was a pansy over here.
City of Cities.
Oh my god, with the plants.
Dubious. It's so sad that we don't get a like an over version. What city?
I mean, I wish there was in a way because I mean her weapon. I just dropped one of her weapons was pretty cool. I guess.
Seems like a fun one for a Spearfield build. What level is it? Is it like super high level?
Probably. Let me check. Neat
I have no space
spears.
for that.
It is 84.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be interested in trying out Spearfield because I had fun with Spearfield last time I tried it,
Ancient
but
power.
that means I got to get on Amazon up to level 84. Actually, I don't know exactly what I would pick for that build.
There's no accuracy in the weighting. It doesn't have to be an Amazon.
Yeah,
There's zero
it
accuracy.
doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't have to be on Amazon.
You just need the weapon, right?
I don't know what would be the best choice for a Spearfield build anyway. Area of effect increase is like the main thing with that skill. It makes it so much better.
Could go Titan.
What are the tags on it?
AoE physical lightning fire for the shattering spite part for that part of it. Just relink it.
Out of mana.
Seems cool. Do not want to run.
And Ziri's Contempt. So it's lightning, fire, physical. It's an odd combination.
Well, it has conversion too, if you look at it.
And it converts physical to lightning and physical to fire. So it's a physical fire split. Huh. Yes, Cody, what is the matter? I have pinwheels. You would like a pinwheel, and I did not give you a pecan wheel. Is that what you're saying to me? But it is not my obligation to give you pecan wheels, though. No, it is not. You're a dog, and the pecan wheels are not for you, and any pecan wheel you get is a gift. The moment that you act like the gifts are required is the moment you get no more pecan wheels. He said, what? That's not nice to do that. That's right. A gift is a gift is a gift. He said, don't look at me.
You can't leech mana from spells, right? Currently?
Leech spell leech? There might be a way. Isn't there a ascendancy that does it?
Yeah, not mine.
I
Not Shaman.
don't know how many ways there are to do it. I think there might be an ascendancy, but I don't know what else.
I don't want to spend too many points in going stuff like Arcane Search, though.
Well, that's generally what spellcasters do, right? They get huge amount of mana regen. That's the whole point of the mind over matter downside being 50% reduced mana regen. It's to counteract the high mana users and spellcasters being both immortal and having unlimited casting. It's like the largest downside for them.
You could use Feral Invocation.
Yeah, but that's... Well, actually I'm using that for single target, but that's not gonna help me with the mana.
Feral Invocation? It would. Feral Invocation builds energy based on your mana spent. So the more mana you spend, the more energy you get. Feral Invocation
that's what I
is
use
gonna
it for.
it's gonna give you physical attacks. So like, it doesn't let you cast spells. It lets you cast shapeshift abilities, and the shapeshift abilities are physical essentially. So you could set them up to steal mana. So it's kind of like a workaround to have a actual physical ability steal mana for you.
How would that even work? Like, you'd have to be in melee range, wouldn't you? Like, how does that even look?
No, the Feral Invocation you cast it at the distance, and you can get several, but...
So does it spawn like a clone? Like,
yeah,
like,
but
alright,
the energy gain is not that much. I've already tested it with other stuff, and the energy gain is not that much. Sustain
but
way,
functionally,
yeah.
like, let's pick a skill. Let's say Maul.
I'm using the
Bear
bear. What was
Slam.
it?
Yeah, it would have to be a physical
Bear
ability.
Slam.
So Bear Slam, if you're not in range, what does it do? Cast a clone, like a shadow, like
It casts ancestral clones.
Clones. It casts a clones. Okay.
It's essentially the same as that blue thing
Yeah,
we
yeah.
use that gives you like the free clones that just smash things.
That makes sense.
But I
I
mean,
think I'm gonna have to run that node.
Can't
for
you-
Arcane Search.
can't you just put like a physical, I mean, a mana leech like rune on the a feral invocation so that it's stealing mana back for you?
Possibly, but I know it's going to be enough. I'm really low phase on this character's a lot of spell damage, so it's not gonna be enough mana. Definitely not. I'll have to go for regen.
I must have killed an exile.
Rogue Exile. Oh no, she's gonna eat one of her children.
Your death comes. Out of mana.
Oh, I hear you whining and complaining, buddy. I hear you. You ain't getting none of my pinwheels, okay? That's the end of the story. No pinwheels for you. I don't care how much you whine and complain, you ain't getting Jack Dillard. I don't like to be told who I have to give my gifts to. If I want to give you a pinwheel, I'm going to give you a pinwheel. But I'm not going to be forced to give you a pinwheel for you going to whine and complain for it. I'd rather pinch your tail. How about that? I'll pinch it. I'll pinch it. I'll pinch it. What you gonna do? You gonna fight? You gonna bite me? Come on, get it. Come on, get some. Come on, get some. Come on, get some. Come on, get some of this, and I'll rip off a cheekums. And I'll snatch your toe. Snatch your toe. Give me that toe. Give me them toes. He said, "Dang it. Not only did I not get a pinwheel, he tried to steal my toes. That's some BS. And I don't like it. That's full on bull crap."
Die, scum.
Oh God, no. So many deaths. This is the nastiest map I've ever seen, Leon. There's 2 rituals on top of what looks like 2 abysses, and there's an expedition on top of the rituals as well. So it's like all shoved in one little thing. I almost want to get you in here before I end up dying so we can do like pop both the rituals and get all the abyss monsters to come back, and then because it's going to be insane. Like I'm gonna have all the abyss monsters. The rare abyss monsters are probably gonna respawn in the ritual circles. I mean, theoretically, we could also do the expedition, which is also on top of the abyss, and have like the craziest abyss ever.
Victory is mine.
No, go away from me.
I have to buy more ball orbs. Ball. Give me all the ball orbs. All of them. Man, I suck at crafting T16s.
I need more time. Need mana. Now don't move. Need mana. I can't do that yet.
Oh God, no. Random. Oh God, bless it. They just randomly hit me from across the map, and it's just like all my HP gone. Like I don't even know where they are, and it's just like boom, and like all my energy shield, all my HP's gone.
The Kamehamehas are coming in.
Dude, those Kamehamehas are freaking ridiculously long too. That's what she said.
Ka. Me.
Need mana.
Ah.
What the hell? They go through freaking hard cover too.
Victory is mine.
It's kind of nice.
Wild beast. No mana.
Quite the amount of stuff going on in that map.
Yeah, I only have one death left. You want to come help me with this?
Yeah, you're gonna bite.
I don't.
Okay.
It's just there's a lot of stuff, and I don't want to. I want to see what it looks like. There's at least one exile in one of these ritual things. There's multiple abyss monsters in the rituals. There's like it's a lot. It's a whole freaking butt ton.
A butt ton, huh?
It's a butt ton, like a literal butt ton. This one right here should spawn several abyss monsters. Here, let me get my volcanoes running.
I need more time. Out of mana.
There's also an exile in one of them. I don't remember where he is.
Now.
So not this one. This one up here is the crazy one. This one was like right in the center of everything.
Not yet.
I managed to kill most of the stuff in this zone, but
Oh, you have an abyssal depth.
yeah, there's a depths in here too. I didn't even look inside the ritual thing.
I don't really check them until I get 3 out of 4, because then you can see everything.
It's kind of a nice amulet in there. 6 all attribute base, 18 all attributes with a 99 maximum life. It's kind of a really sick looking little base. I kind of want to grab that for crafting.
So this is a tight ritual here. We should do this one next. Generally, these ones get dangerous.
Where are you at? I don't think I've cleared down here yet. Oh, okay, here. 1, 2, 3. Spawn. Alright, ready. Of course there's a tornado in here. Ow. Ow. I hate how the tornadoes like slowly just follow you around. Like they're obviously following me, like you could tell they're following me. But it's like just the slowest, most like, I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. Like, don't do it. I don't want you to. Alright, where's the last one at? This is just a plain 15. I didn't add anything to it.
Well, it decided not to be plain.
It was definitely not plain.
Exalt there, armor scrap. Give me my boosts.
Okay, this one's easy. He comes out and literally just stands on the volcanoes like an idiot. Oh, greater exalt.
There's the ritual. The last of the rituals. Oh, a lot of rare chests in this map.
I think this character might actually be made for ritual. I was actually thinking about it. I was having like the easiest time in the world, like killing anything in like a setup area. So I basically just like get all my volcanoes running, and then I just like put the totem down, and like the monsters can't do anything because I'm just like I'm in like my own little fortress essentially.
Yep. They come to you. It's like you're not trapped in here with.
Exactly.
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Wow, 25 splinters. That's a lot
They
of
try the
splinters.
splintering totems, but usually you get more slams on your volcano if you just do 2 totems separate. So that they do boom, 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 boom. Otherwise you always get the slime in the same frame. I don't know if you try that.
Is the Omen of Chaotic Rarity any worth anything?
An ancient force.
All this
Chaotic
item?
Bird, yes, yes.
Okay, I should probably
That's
defer that then.
Yeah, if you can't buy it deferred, that's worth a decent little chunk.
There's 25 stack of doojigs in here. You know what? Whatever.
You got a
What about
gloves
the
here.
what about the chaotic quantity? Pack size? That's probably not as good.
It's much less as the rarity one. You technically could sell them, but the rarity one's worth more.
I'll
I
just
remember.
defer them all. Whatever. Deferred.
Here's your crafting base.
Exceptional bound cuffs. Oh, nice.
2 sockets. Oh, you have your ruins up and you have your depths up. Jump into your depths and jump in your hole. See what's down here.
Whoa. Don't just jump in, you gotta ease it in.
What's in the hole today?
Ow.
No mana. Stay still.
Alright.
No mana. I need more time.
Chaos Orb.
One chaos orb to rule them all.
There is power in this object.
Where's our treasure room? It's gotta be to the left.
And I just thought they were always at the top left, weren't they? Like always,
Yeah.
like kind of like moving toward the top left.
Depends if it cuts this way or not. It'll cut back up to the top left, but sometimes it cuts down first and then up. Oh, proximal tangibility? Get out of here. Oh, you got a prefix thing. There we go, we got him.
Sensual necromancy. One precursor tablets.
Two of them.
Don't forget about your temple.
My temple.
My old temple.
I do know temple. I don't know the temple. I don't want to do the temple. It's mean to me and it bites.
Let's could it be?
Okay. I mean, yeah, that is a thing.
And it drops high level bases.
Okay.
Didn't break a sweat. I can't do that yet.
I think white heavy belts are up to like 70 something X.
Nice.
Out of mana.
I feel like chancing this one though.
Chance it.
I wonder what omens. Do they pop the omens? Do they not pop the omens? I've never looked into it. Like, what's the best strategy for chancing?
Well, the one omen doesn't guarantee you a headhunters, it just guarantees you a belt. The cheap omen. I'm pretty sure the one that actually works is the expensive omen, but I think the expense of it completely cancels out like the cost.
Shipment hail. Yes?
So many precursor tab bubaloos. Huh.
Surprise! This is what we have available. Beware those allies.
I'm just gonna close my eyes and chance it. Chance. And despairs as usual.
You're supposed to keep your eyes open.
Down, down, down.
It's really interesting, exceptional glove base. Armor energy shield. Huh.
Who do you give the shark fin to? I always forget.
The
Someone
fat
in
lady.
King's March?
The fat elder.
In King's March?
I mean, depends on where you
Or-
are. She moves locations. Like, where are you in the campaign?
I'm doing the interludes right now.
Then
I
she's
just
in.
forgot
Then
to do
she's
it
in
when I was
King. Then she's in King's March on the docks next to the boat.
Okay, thank you.
I got enough to do the 50 petition splinters.
Well, you did him once already, didn't you?
I also have
You already killed him.
123 breach splinters.
Well, you only need 50 to do the second 2 points of breach. Do it. Spawn him.
I just chanced that. 20% increased rarity. 20% increased chance for abyssal monsters to have abyssal modifiers. 20%. Abysses and maps are twice as likely to have rewards.
It's a nice combo with the rarity.
The gold find, that's kind of poopy, but...
Just the 3 might be worth a little bit. Check the boxes on the search. Check the boxes.
Check the boxes. Where is this search? I don't remember the link.
I've linked it like 2 times. Do I gotta pin it?
I'm trying to find it right now. I'm scrolling up.
Comes a new link. Link number
Scrolling.
30.
It's scrolling. I'm pinning it. I'm gonna pin it. Right, I'm pinning. It's getting pinned. It's pinning it. Oh yeah, pin it. There.
I usually add to it as I find something new, but all you do is just check the boxes of what you have.
You got a message? What is the message? Microtransaction points have been sent to your guild. Rampaging Ferret has sent you 50 points.
We can get MTXs for the guild. Dash that.
Okay. Abysses are twice as likely to have rewards. I don't remember all the modifiers. Rarity of items found in your maps. You don't have that one on here.
It's on there. It's 100% got to be on there, dude.
Not experience gain.
Yeah, rarity of items found in your maps. It's towards the bottom. You lied to me.
Abyssal monsters have abyssal modifiers. And then gold find, increased gold. Where are you? Gold. I see not ye gold.
Yeah, well, I don't think I'd bother looking for that one. Maybe it's worth something.
Well, no, I was really going to choose it so that I could see if it wasn't worth anything. Because you might end up with one that has like the same stuff as mine, but then has something way better in that last slot.
That's fine. That's why you go by the lowest price in that scenario.
Looks like it's a chaos. Like one chaos. Uno más chaos.
I got another white belt. I'm not chancing this one.
Man,
They got me once.
what do I do to this little freaking stat amulet? I guess I could essence it with a resistance.
Yeah, you can guarantee a res. You can guarantee. I don't know. Maybe percent attribute as well.
A percent attribute? That's on the perfects though, right?
Yeah. So is the global defenses.
I guess let's just go ahead and guarantee it some like resistance of some type. Doesn't really matter. It's probably the best way to go because it's already got maximum life. Let's throw a lightning one at it for now. Okay. And then from here, I guess we slammed it.
You can slam it.
Let's see if there are any takers.
You can slam the prefixes. You could.
Ooh, baby.
Lifergen's very nice.
T1, almost perfect. It's 0.5 off of perfect.
Get paid a decent amount for an amulet like that.
I mean, it's only got 3 suffixes. It has no prefixes except for the life.
As is, it's probably worth like 100x, 200x minimum. As is.
Well, let's hit it with a abyss doojank. What are they running for?
I forgot what I bought.
45.
I got one very similar in my Bear Druid. Wanted to have life regen and attributes.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I mean, it's what, 18, 19, 20. So it's like 24 attributes, life, pretty good regen, and 1 res. What do I do with these gloves? I guess I could just slam them with 2 blue perfects and see what happens from there. Okay, 40% lightning res. And a T1 armor energy shield hybrid with life. It's a good start. Not the best start. Attack speed probably. Or plus the skills would have been a much better start. Do I want to guarantee anything on the prefix for this amulet, or do I just roll it? I'm pretty sure all the guaranteed stuff is what, like,
What's new?
just defenses. If I remember correctly, it's like global defenses.
Well, which is very nice. Because that applies to both energy shield, armor, evasion, all that good stuff.
Yeah, what's that one? I can't remember which one that one is. I think it's Amanamu.
What, global defenses?
Isn't it Amanamu?
It's an essence.
Oh, well, I was gonna slam it with the does desecration.
I mean, you technically could get it on desecration as well. but I think it's cheaper just to use the essence, right? I don't know if the value how.
I mean, it is in the Amanamu section. Yeah, but the essence pulls something, right?
Correct.
I don't know if I wanted to pull something. What would I have it pull? I don't want it to pull any of the suffixes. I suppose it could pull the tier 3 life mod. Don't want to do that, though. I'm just going to slam it. Let's go. Let's get something good. Cross your fingers, hope to die, stick a needle in your eye.
I'm in demand. No, I don't want that item anyway.
Okay. That's a lot. It's not global, but it's a lot. Oh, wait. 7% increased maximum life. 7% increased maximum life. Doesn't that cap out at 8? Isn't it 8 for the maximum?
Perhaps.
I'm gonna grab that. That looks nice. I like that. That's pretty.
I like that.
Yeah,
And that
so-
synergizes with the amulet because life catalyst will apply to 3 things now. That is synergistic with the amulato.
Yeah, that's what it looks like now. So we've got life. Yeah, you could just throw like, yeah, all life catalyst on there and get like massive amounts of life regen and life bonus.
Yep.
I guess I'll just finish it off with a greater slam and let's see what she gets. Oh, rarity. 16% rarity. T1 mod. That's kind of nice. No plus the skills though. That's a really tanky like defensive amulet though. Like because you get life from the attributes, you get life from the amulet, you get 7% increased life from the desecration, and then you get 32.5 life regen on top of that. And then you could essence it for all the life bonuses to make it even higher. They're not essence, catalyst. How much are life catalysts? They cheap?
They shouldn't be the most expensive ones. Should be cheap bid.
They're 1.7 per.
It's not bad.
How many do you need? Normally? Like
A
20?
per.
Let's see.
A little less. I think it's usually a little less, like 17. I forget the exact number. Maybe you can count it. I always forget.
Well, 10 just got me to 14. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 16 looks like.
I suppose.
It's got 111 maximum life on it now. I don't even know how much maximum life that is total. Like that's kind of crazy. I mean, what is that? That's you get what, two life per strength. So technically, that's what is that? 18 plus 6 times 2 plus 111. That's 159, and then it also gives 8% increased maximum life now. So, like, not even counting the amount that it's giving you based on your current total, it's 171.72 maximum life. And then, of course, if you have maximum life as well, like, we could add that in there too. So, let's say you had 2,000 maximum life plus 8%, that's another 160. So, technically, this amulet's giving you, like, 171 plus, like, 160. So, somewhere around 171 plus 160. Somewhere around like 330 life. And of course, if you have more life, more base life than 2K, you're going to get more out of the percentage as well. kind of nice. I'm gonna throw that on my neck right now. I bet you my life goes up like crazy. I'm at 1685, and the amulet brings me to 1961. Yep. So basically like 300 flat, just like slapped right on.
A lot of life.
I think I'm just gonna wear it for right now. I like to not die. That's what I like to do. I do enjoy the not dying part of things.
No, you gotta die.
I like the not dying. Alright, what do I do with these gloves? I guess I could just essence. I don't want to essence on another res because I don't want to potentially take a spot that I could
You can do
gamble
armor.
at a plus the skill or like attack speed, right? So
You do
like,
life or armor, I think.
yeah, so I could do like just the flat armor. It needs, well, it has a hybrid roll on it already.
So you can do like a 79% armor, I think, or you can do maybe life, like 100 life or whatever. Either one.
I mean, I kind of like. I mean, you also want flat mods too, but I mean, I guess this character doesn't care about flat mods. Because if I'm crafting it for this character, she doesn't want flat damage mods. Yeah, I actually do want the armor on this character, right? Hmm. So yeah, greater essence of enhancement. And then... can you guarantee any desecrations for the armor? Did they ever fix that from the previous season?
No, you're not allowed to.
No, so I guess I just desecrated then. Let's try to think.
Oh, it's you.
Desecration.
All right, your order is registered.
How much does the reroll thing like cost these days? Super expensive. What is it called? Not the Omen of Light. The Abyssal Echoes. Oh, those are 200. Oh, okay. 180 on the competing side. Yeah, those are super expensive. Okay, well I managed to get it on the suffix. Here's hoping the Well of Souls comes through with a nice little plus to skills or attack speed. Come on, baby, don't ruin my do, Jank. Come on, baby, come on. Why you gotta do this to me? That's terrible. A 6% increased mana cost efficiency. It's actually kind of nice for me specifically. Alright, close my eyes and slam it twice. It's so all over the place. Yipper. It's not even that high armor and energy shield either because it didn't get the flat roll. I'm gonna close my eyes and hit it with a chaos. Just put the What did it do? I don't even know what it did. Did I even hit it? Like, what the hell? It looks like it's the same item. Nothing has changed. It took off the mana roll and it put on a slightly better mana roll. How dare you?
Mana roll. What mana? Got mana. Vimana Kotol.
It just keeps doing me dirty. I'm just throwing stuff at it and it's doing me dirty. I don't like it.
Can I help?
What's that one that like completely randomizes the item though? The corruption one, the one that makes it all horrible. Future faction.
What now? Yeah, Diffraction. It's the one that disintegrates everything.
All right, your order is registered.
I'm gonna putrefaction everything.
Well,
Why you gotta do me dirty? Thank you. You actually did what I wanted you to do. I'm proud of you. So very. Boom. Oh, I should have probably qualityed it first. That was not very smart of me. Those are all terrible. It's so ugly. Look at it. It's so ugly. Look at it. Look at it. I'm gonna put this ugly thing in the stash for everybody to see. It's going in here. It's gonna be so ugly in there. You guys are gonna be like, "Oh my god, who puts this in here?" I'm gonna put the naughty doojank. Yeah, I put the naughty doojank on there. I did indeed. How did he know I was gonna put the naughty doojank on there, though? How did he know? How did he know? How much are the perfect orbs and whatnot? It'd be fun to like the transmutation orbs and whatnot, just to carry them around for slapping items. Not even that bad. They're like 1.4. Hmm. Hmm. Elon map, do 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 Elon map. Where do I put my maps at? There's so many disgusting maps in here. Somebody stole all my tier 15s out of here, you dirty whores. You know how much I paid for those at Doriani?
Quickly. Time is of the essence.
You know how much I paid for those at Doriani? Expensive. Wow, people are charging like 1 chaos for just a white tier 15. That's expensive. That's expensive. What's up, Dougs? How's it going? I'm gonna do something naughty and run one of these horrible maps that nobody wants to run. See if I can survive. In a world made completely of water. Hold on, I gotta do my announcer voice. In a world made completely of water, one man will make a boat. You know, I regret this map already. There's freaking ignited ground all over the place. Regret. Regret is sinking in. So much regret.
Blinded by rage. No mana. Stay still. I need more time. No mana. Die, forgotten.
Okay. This map's super juiced. I already got like 4 exalts right at the start.
I can't do that yet. Need mana.
Keep your little plant things to yourself. Nobody wants them things. Nobody wants to touch your little purple doojangs. Now, I said keep your purple doojangs to yourself. So is there any consensus on what the best talismans are yet? Besides, obviously, the rage one just being really good for rage builds. I think the rage one just like is just always better if you're doing any of the rage builds. Doesn't matter what the damage is. 12 rage is kind of hard to compete with.
Throw cold. Out of mana. I need more time.
I wonder if there's any hotfixes or anything. You guys talking about all these like exploits is making me wonder if they're already trying to fix them. Let's see.
No idea.
There has not been a hotfix since December 23rd. You know what it is? We're in the vacation bubble. So there's like this little time period between like when Christmas starts and like before New Year's. There's like a little bubble, and they'll let things go like during that bubble because there's nobody in the office, and they don't feel like coming back.
Looks like my job.
Didn't that happen last year too? Like with the Temporalis or whatever, where literally there was like it was during Christmas, and then when they came back, they just like banned a whole bunch of people. Like I distinctly seem to remember there being like a whole bunch of hubbub once they came back from vacation for that particular year, and they just like started banning and pulling the Temporalises, and then they did like some big patch.
Not yet.
What's up, Zakama the High Priest? Sit still for a second so I can punch you in the throat.
Out of mana.
Oh yeah, back to the whole like magic find thing we were talking about earlier. Yeah, Diablo 2, you know, there's like a guaranteed 100% magic find like base. So, like, even if you had 0% magic find, you still actually have magic find. Maybe that's what GGG needs to do. Like, their system seems to almost be designed around like 0 as the lowest number, but maybe the lowest number should be 100. And then from there, like, anything that you're doing is increasing your base. It would probably change the entire equation, just like Diablo 2.
I can't do that yet.
Perfect essence of abrasion. That's the crit one, right?
I need more time.
An essence of the abyss. I've never seen an essence of the abyss on a essence pedestal before.
Victory is mine.
Are those worth anything this season? Those are the ones that upgrade the tier of the item, right?
Which one?
The essence of the abyss. It's the first time I've seen it this season. I've got the perfect essence of abrasion and the essence of the abyss. I could just hit it.
Essence of the Abyss. No, that just.
That's the one that just guarantees a tier upgrade on one of the desecrations, right?
No, hold on, I have one here. Removes a random modifier, augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier.
Yeah, okay. I don't think they're worth anything. I'm a Valor, but... Oh no, failure. Ow, my face.
Perfect abrasion, though, is... What's this? Hold on. I don't know if these are worth anything. Hold on, let me see real quick. Currency. Abrasion is no, they're well, basically they're both the ones you have there are both worth 4 exalts each, so it'd be 8 exalts on those, on that one click.
Oh, I got him. I Valor bid, but it failed, so.
Tower.
996.
No mana.
Best precursor. Nice. I don't know if you heard me earlier. Has there been like a community consensus on like which talismans are the best? You know how like
Not
during
really.
the,
I mean, there's so many different builds though. It's so hard to say. Like, the block ones are good. The rage ones, obviously, because it's just insane damage.
yeah, if you're doing the rage build, it's like no brainer to do the rage, but
yeah, the worst ones are probably the well, even if you're not doing a rage build, like let's say you were to compare the Jade Talisman to the rage one, Jade Talisman has more flat damage, less attack speed, and then on top of that, the extra damage the Jade Talisman has, like, I'm not even sure equates to the same damage from the 12 rage, because 12 rage flat is basically 12% increased damage, right? So pretty sure the 12% increased damage brings the weapon higher than a Jade Talisman. Jade Talisman are definitely the worst.
Jade Talisman.
It's the one that looks like a claw, like a griffin's claw, like a jade color. What is this? Chaos, life, energy. No, that's garbage. Garbage.
Need mana. Need mana.
Let's start with these.
Out of mana.
Let's see.
Didn't break a sweat. I can't do that yet.
What? Why did you regenerate in your health like that? That's rude. Oh god. Where did you come from? No, proximal tangibility. Okay. Yeah, kill all your little friends first, and then we'll deal with you. Proximal tangibility abyss monster is not fun. There we go. Pulled him away from his little minions and murdered him. Is there anything I can, like this amulet obviously has a purpose. It's like the tankiest amulet that I've made. Could I instill like something else on there to make it even tankier? Just like something stupid? There's gotta be something I could throw on there that would like even go with the theme, so to speak, of like massive amounts of life and life regeneration.
I mean, you can instill a node that has life regen. Like,
Oh, wow, that's a nice ruby. That thing just dropped.
I mean, strength is technically a life, so you could instill like relentless. Relentless is 15% increased armor, regenerate 0.5% of maximum life per second, and plus 10 to strength.
Which node?
It's called relentless.
Relentless. Not Vindicator. Can't do... Oh no, those are starter nodes. I don't think you can do those.
Oh, maybe not.
I'm looking. Cover 50% of your maximum life when you heavy stun a rare or unique enemy. That's kind of nutty. Just like 50% heal. Unbending is 3% maximum life. That would just take it from 8 to 9, 10, 11, 11% maximum life. Recover 2.5% of your maximum life while surrounded in the thick of it.
In the thick of it.
I was thinking in the thickle bits. In the thickle bits. But Waters of Life is kind of nice too. That's super expensive. Fear Isolation. Fear Chakra of Life. 3% increased maximum life and 10% increased life recovery rate. don't think I've ever seen that stat anywhere before. Life recovery rate?
Yeah, there's a few. There's a 15% node.
What's the matter, Leon? I heard Leon sigh. Like he died. Murdered.
Okay, see, there's one called Hail Heart. It's 15% increased life recovery rate.
Look at that one. That one would be great to add onto this thing. Eldritch Will. It's isolation, guilt isolation. It's only like a couple thousand exalts. It's a 3% increased maximum life, mana, and energy shield.
Yeah, it's all three.
It's nice. Do 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 do. Well, that's a cheap one. I should use that one for right now. Explosive impact, 15% increased area of effect. Burning enemies you have killed have a 5% chance to explode, dealing a tenth of their maximum HP. That's fire damage. Boom, 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 boom. Was that the one we were looking at for like the Zealot's Oath build? The Sanguimatic Rituals, which makes it so that your Arcane Surge goes to your life regen instead of your mana regen?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, back to trying to survive this horrible abyss map.
Need mana. Out of mana. Not yet. Stay here. I can't do that yet.
Oh, that's a nice drop. I don't know how much those are running for, but I haven't seen one of those all season.
A greater chaos?
Yeah. I mean, chaoses are 8, so what's a greater running for these days?
Not sure. Oh, I don't want to sell that.
Buy back.
Oh, I can't.
On the
That was
NPC,
a
you can
great-
always, there's a buyback section.
No, I dismantled them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gone.
Out of mana.
So greater chaos is 16.5 exalts.
Nice, so they're about double regular.
Oh, there we go.
I need more time. Need mana. Beautiful one. I can't do that yet. I need more time.
Perfect essence of insulation, that is. Cheap. Correctly. So, I say we corrupt it.
Not yet.
Guess who's back?
Need mana.
He is back. Guess who's back? I heard you sigh earlier. I was like, I was like, yeah,
That yet.
it's definitely.
Wasn't here.
Oh, somebody must have come in and sighed into your mic then.
No mana.
I'm running a cursed map right now, Leon.
Not yet.
Like I took one of the cursed ones from the pile because everybody stole all my 15s. Thieves in the night.
I had so many corrupted 15s.
I need more
Ah.
time.
All corruption here.
Need mana.
Yeah, I think the most popular talisman is the rage one. Are you talking about that?
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing rage, it seems like a no-brainer. But I was curious
I
if
like
there
the.
was like a.
Well,
I was
the
curious if
spiny
there
one's
was.
the best for a crit.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, because it's 11% before any crit roll.
But then you
Like,
have
it's
the oracle, which pretty much makes it like, oh.
Well, that's what you want.
Yeah. Well, you still
You
want,
wanna
yeah, you
build-
still want to build crit with the oracle, but yeah.
Yeah, because you don't want all your crit damage to go away.
But guaranteed crits though.
I would say Magi, Spiny, and then I personally like the Shock one. That one's pretty good too. There's one that has the most attack speed. I forget which one it is. I don't know if it's Alpha or...
Where the hell is this last abyss monster? The Wildwood one. The Wildwood one seems slow.
The Jade one is the slow one.
That's
It
the
has
really
no
slow
crit,
one.
no speed. The Jade's supposed to be like the hard-hitting, no crit, no attack speed, like no nothing.
Hmm.
The quickest one is the that yellow looking thing. I forget what it's called.
Volt
The Magma
Fang
Shock
or
one?
the other one.
No, not the shock one. It's like yellow. Like the GFX, the image is like a yellow with like a spine or something next to it.
It's like 1.4 base, right? Before any attack speed modifiers?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty fast.
Sands, take you.
Yeah, I actually use one on my ranger. Let's see.
I can't do that yet.
This one weapon has 1200 DPS.
I'm
It
not
doesn't even have plus the
troubled.
skills on it. What a noob.
Yeah, look at the attack speed on this thing.
Yeah, that's a fast one.
It's probably what you would want to go with if you did that shred build.
Yeah, because you can get crazy attacks per second.
Mm-hmm. Where was the thing I was building? I put some points into it and then I forgot where it was.
I mean, they all have their uses. They're pretty well balanced, in my opinion. The Jade one, I'm a little unsure about. I'd have to see the high fizz, but even then, I think it's too much negative. You'd have to not care about crit and attack speed. I mean, there's some builds that can handle that. But...
Leon, I have one abyss monster stuck in the wall or something. It's really abyssing me out.
Oh. This in the wall.
Zeners, I need you to bring your crashy monk. I don't know where he is. Just start spinning in the direction of where he is. Maybe you'll get him.
Send me an invite, I'll see.
Maybe. I mean, I'm serious. You might actually be able to get him. I don't know where he is, though. I can't find him.
I know that they've been bugging out lately.
I mean, I think there's a abyss here. I'm using the talisman that makes it more likely for me to get an abyss, so I'd hate to miss out on a chance to get an abyss. Let me check over here in this corner. Maybe he's hiding. Half the time they like wander away. Like they just wander away from the place, and they're like.
Yeah, I've been noticing that they've been bugging out. Like I did a lot of like cemeteries, and like I cleared the whole thing. Like there's no mobs left whatsoever. And
oh yeah, mine says 0 monsters remain. Now that you mention it, I just looked.
yeah, exactly.
So yeah, there's probably nothing here then.
It's a bug that's been going on.
It's poopy, is what it is.
Yeah, it definitely sucks because.
It's actually running a tier 18 map right now. Level 82 area. I just dropped a level 20 skill gem. That's money.
Yeah. That's really good. It's a decent little belt with 210 armor and 28 strength. That seems like a nice start for a belt.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. I think this one's done. Look at the mods I had on this map.
yeah.
Hey,
Alright,
Doug, thanks for the sub, man.
I got a crazy one if you want to run it.
Yeah, sure. Well, it's fine. I'm just running stuff. Let's go. My character is not super tanky, but I'm trying.
Tainted spank.
Let's hit this with a boo jank. I got the evil one. It's evil. Looks evil. I don't even gonna look at it. Looks evil. Looks extra evil. I got a greater chaos, Leon. A greater chaos. Fancy.
I don't think the chaos value goes up as much as the exalts and other ones. The hidden core's lock is an insane item. I've never used one, but I finally saw how like crafting with it works.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy how many future things you can see.
No, yeah, but the thing that's what they're using when they're doing the corrupted thing with the architects, but it's so expensive, dude. Like, it's insanely expensive.
All right, hold on. We're gonna run a crazy one. Let's run a crazy one here. I got another abyss thing.
See, like, I think a Hine Korra's lock is like, yeah, bro, it's 176 divine. It's like, people are just crafting like with 20, 30 of them at a shot. It's like, bro, come on.
Let's get Leon in on this one. Let's do it. I got 3 abyss talismans in here, and it's a tier 16 run. Let's go die. Come with us, Leon.
You're gonna die.
I mean, it's probably gonna be really nasty, so yeah. I'm gonna invite him. Where is he at? Let's get in here.
Cleaning my inventory.
Get in
Me and
here.
Leo gonna be fighting over elites.
No, don't take my mobs, dude. That's how I live. I don't want to die.
Okay, so
Fine, I'll change my belt, you big baby.
Big baby.
I'm close to the next level, dude. Losing XP here is like drastically bad for me.
Oh. So don't lose the XP.
Level and then die.
Don't take my elites. Don't take my leech.
Well, we only get one chance in this one, so
Yeah. It's not bad though. It's a raised field.
500. exalts for 1 level 20.
A gem?
Yup.
Yeah.
It's actually not that bad.
Well, you should check if they have any for divines, because sometimes people post them 1-for-1 divine.
Nah,
Sometimes.
it's 1.3. I checked.
Yeah, but like I said, like if you list it and wait, if you didn't need it right away, you might get 1-for-1.
Well, no, I'm selling it, so I want the profit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Look at this beautiful thing I found and also grafted on land. Very nice for like a physical build. Actually, even a non-physical build would kind of like it.
It's very nice.
Let's corrupt it.
Do it.
I'm doing it. I'm just trying to get the thing up there so I can see it. +5 intelligence.
There's a base in here. I don't want to kill everything in this map since it's a level 82 map.
It's gonna be spicy in there. Oh,
Yeah,
you're
you
in
guys-
your own map?
Yeah, I'm still in my 82 map.
Oh.
You guys can hop in here, or if you wanna. I mean, there's barely anything left, but I'm trying to like clear it. Because this is where you can get the level 20 spirit gems, level 20 skill gems.
That's what
monsters
you
are-
want. The spirit gems.
Yeah. How?
Yeah, the chaos hurts.
I need to give this character chaos res at some point.
Got some goods in.
It's gonna get him killed. I mean, it's already got him killed.
Oh.
Huh.
All right, your order is registered.
Ooh.
Boom.
Man, this belt is
Boom.
this belt probably worth the desecration. Look at that thing.
Retro trap. Yeah.
Mm.
Although the thing that you would hit is not going to be anything crazy. I mean, mana.
Mana.
You already have everything good on there, is what I'm saying.
So just maybe slam it again. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth the desecration because everything you have is pretty good.
Volatile.
33% increased life blast recovery rate. And then we grabbed it.
Barricade.
It didn't do anything.
I think I'm about to open Pandora's box.
I don't think it did anything.
Oh no, I got frozen.
Esa se vive y se nutra de otras áreas. Permitir que te dediques a tu cuerpo, por lo que quieras.
Por quieras.
Permitirte
Temnetique.
decir, voy bien,
Muy bien.
entonces puedo
Entonces puedo.
dedicar un par de horitas a algo
Tantita.
completamente,
I can't speak his English. Can't speak.
algo que no sean unas responsabilidades para con tu
Yeah.
desarrollo profesional y ingresos, y algo que no sean las responsabilidades y gustos
He's talking about murdering people.
para con tu pareja. Algo que sea
I know it. I know it's true. He's
para
doing it.
irte a vos.
Okay,
Para que
we
tu cerebro
murder.
entienda que esas horas, la que importa sos más vos de lo que sea que tenés que hacer.
I think we killed mostly everything.
Que des poder
So
manejar tu
you have
trabajo
29 monsters remaining.
futuro.
I'm gonna-
All right, you go get the spirit gem from the 29.
Yeah, I
no
don't
aprendes a hacer
think
eso
so.
ahora para hacerlo. Te aprendes a volver tu ocio y hacerlo parte de la construcción también. Cuando estés con tienes hasta las manos, No vas a saber cuándo bajar y decir que no, cuándo parar todo eso.
He's so
going nuts.
fast. He's so
He's going
fast.
down the channel. He's going nuts.
He's so fast. All right, this map's ridiculous, Leon. I didn't provide the map. Zinner's provided the map. I provided the 3 Abyss tablets, so it's gonna be like super.
Crippling
It's gonna be
Abyss?
like super juiced Abyss.
Crippling? Is that what you said?
All right,
Did you do this to us?
I'm going in and I'm taking. Here's all the mods that we're running. There you go. Screenshot it for future posterity.
The bleeding is probably the worst thing in there. Might put on a bleed charm. Well, what's the chance? 20% chance to inflict bleeds.
Who do I have a bleed charm on? I
Do you
not.
have a?
Do not have a
By the
bleed
way,
charm
Leo,
on.
do you have an omen to not fucking lose all your exp? Oh, sorry, to not lose your exp.
Yeah, you should get one of those just in case.
I do.
You're right. I'm gonna grab a bleed charm talisman. Wait, do I not have a
I don't
bleed
run.
talisman?
I don't run anything.
You don't run any talismans?
Yeah. Well, charms, you mean?
Or
I run
charms? Yeah, charms.
the unique ruby charm, the unique golden charm for rarity, and the stone charm. So that when I'm sprinting and get knocked down, I take no damage.
Why do I not
Yeah,
have...
I mean, those are charms you run if you don't care about dying. I care about dying. Swap my charms for the situation I'm in. I'm what you call a sweaty.
Sweaty? I don't have a bleed charm. You got a bleed charm?
I do. Coming to town.
Apparently, I just don't have one.
You don't even
Just
have
don't-
the unique one? I have so many of them.
Yeah.
Just don't die with it. You're gonna lose it. It's hardcore.
Uh-oh. It's over. Snap back to reality, oh, the ghost gravity.
Don't forget to talk to the well.
Oh, nice. Consecrated ground. That's cool.
Are we making hardcore characters at some point?
I would prefer not to die.
Just goes quiet. That's great.
I don't. I mean, I understand the allure of hardcore. I understand the adrenaline junkies that
Adrenaline
want to have their
junkies, yeah.
have their heart pump when they're almost dead and stuff. But I tend to not play games that way. I tend to like hit my head against the wall and try to do the hardest thing possible.
Trying to not kill the elites.
So like, hardcore is all about out leveling the zone, only doing stuff when you're ready, only doing something when you know you can't die. Like that's how you live in hardcore. You don't live in hardcore by just like going in under leveled, going in under geared.
But yeah, it's what I talked about before. It's not being able to answer the question like whether or not you can do something, because you don't. Like if you suspect that there is a chance that you will not be able to, like survive in X scenario, you don't go in there, and you don't.
There's a ton of loot down here.
Like you basically just don't go down there. Yeah, no, there's
Open the
loot all
chest,
over the
Ginger.
place.
The ton down there. 3 chests down there. I can't control my character right now. He's kind of on an adventure, so.
Okay. Holy crap! I can't see anything.
Yeah, there's a lot of loot down there.
Try not to die because there's only like 1 death on this map. And there's like random monsters all over the place.
Trying to just clear all the abysses, and then you can just loot them. While I have buffs. I'm trying to make it's like playing Assassin with charges. I'm trying to keep my charges.
Oh yeah, I know. Man, some of the stuff is so far away from where it's being represented. Like,
Tablets for you.
No.
Is there a? Yeah.
I mean, most of the bottom half is cleared out now. Working our way up.
Yeah, I'm running around trying to pick stuff up. There's Abyss, Tier 3 Abyss Precursor Tablet.
Yep.
Familial Talisman, that's the summon one.
Gonna be a lot of loot, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
I think this entire zone is clear. Now we're gonna move up. It's technically ritual here, but I kind of don't want to do ritual.
I can do them after. There's an elite right there.
So
Almost
Ritual
dead.
has high KS damage, and I'm not a KS boy right now.
God, the loot like won't even move off my screen. I'm trying to like run around and then the
Yep.
loot's just like following me.
Yep.
It's rude. It's rude loot. Oh, there's another Abyss precursor tablet hiding in the pile over here. Dude, I can't even see it. Like, I have to, like, run around to find it. Apparently it was over here. Okay. My character just, like, ran a mile to reach the tablet.
Alright, well, we technically killed everything but the rituals. I'll let you guys do the rituals.
No Abysses opened up?
I didn't see any.
Nah, me neither.
Lots of chests, though.
There should be, like, should have been, like, a 40% chance for a ritual to open up. Or the Abyss. Sorry, the Abyss. Just poopy loot all over the place. Spend the next hour going through all the loot, find like some god tier stuff in here. I like to check all the gloves to see if they roll with like plus the skills. Good for crafting. Unfortunately, most of the time they do not.
Oh, did this get unmuted? Sorry about that.
We moved you because you were talking Spanish and you're talking very fast and you're going nuts.
Oh yeah, you were like, muy bien.
Sorry about that.
That don't matter to me.
Said something about killing Atziri.
Mm-hmm.
Aziri.
Pretty sure you said something about that dirty ginger. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I froze my own screen.
Is experiencing like players ate loot. He's like, what is this? So much loot.
It was a lot of loot,
There
yeah.
was-
I mean, we were 3 people in here, and it was a fully juiced map, so yeah, it's gonna be a lot of crap. Plus, you guys just ran around murdering everything.
I gotta keep the pace.
Murder.
Murder hobos for the win.
Many murder hobos.
Okay, put me back in. All right, you have one more ritual.
That's pretty decent.
I wonder if you're getting the points.
Oh, I don't know.
Probably should be.
I'm kind of far away, like just like picking up loot.
Yeah, but at the bottom right, you can
Oh,
click
there
on
you
the
go.
little
I got sucked
ritual
in.
thing. Oh, did you?
I
Oh,
got
no.
sucked. I got sucked in.
Okay.
It sucked him in.
Oh, look, all my dujinks are in there.
Yep.
Oh, I got the Omen of Chaotic Rarity.
That's a good. That is good.
Do you take those and just use them on the Abyss Precursor tablets? Get you
I
like
haven't
an
been using
absolutely
them.
crazy one?
I usually sell to the people who do the crazy juicing. I've never set up crazy juicing in any PoE league or game. I've never taken the time to
He
like.
doesn't juice.
I mean, I do minor juice, but I'm talking like compared to the people who are doing like the crazy stuff. The teams of people dropping like mirrors and stuff. I've never tried to set that up. I've never had people that wanted to set it up.
I'll be
The
back.
teams? You say team?
So would probably have to play some kind of bow build.
I mean, there's some fun ones. Jingling all the way. You guys already murdered the 2 bosses too, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
They've been dead for a while. The
2
poor
witches.
bosses. Yeah, the 2 witches. It's kind of fun to see the 2 bosses together like that.
I'm carrying enough for
That was a neat idea.
The 2 Millers are crazy too. What's better than 1 Miller? 2 Millers.
First time I got that, I did laugh. I did indeed laugh.
He's
Can't
a
even
pretty
pick
cool,
up that
like,
call 'cause I
intro-
can't find it.
He's a pretty cool intro boss. I do like fighting him every time I create a character for some reason. Sitting there sharpen his weapon.
He's such a basic boss that doesn't really take that much effort to kill. Hey, I found the last monster in the map. The
Listen to
last one.
People stuck at the Miller, okay? That's like the entry. If you can't do the Miller, then you probably should uninstall the game. That's like the entry to the game. You're not going to have a good time if the Miller defeats you.
I got 2 books for that? The hell? I got Vanquisher's Book of Knowledge 1 and Vanquisher's Book of Knowledge 2. I got double booked. Got 2 alchemies, fungal talisman, a bunch of gloves here. I'm gonna go ID them and see what I get. Pretty decent high segs too. It's pretty well rolled. I think I should probably let's just hit it with some blacksmith whetstones. Socket it. Corrupt it. Well, we got 9. Not bad. It went from 8 to 9. It's not a 10, but it's a 9. That's actually probably better than the one my boy's currently using. Sweet. I will throw that in the stash for right now. He can pick it up later.
Yes. Yes.
Where is the mob, man?
The Dancing Mirage. We already have one of those in the guild stash? Yes, we do.
Can I help?
So how much are the chaotic rarity talismans going for?
I haven't checked in a while. I haven't been doing too much ritual. But they usually sell for like a decent amount. I would say if I had to guess 50 to 100 exalts. That's a guess, though. You have to check.
Usually around 70 or something. 65.
Chaotic rarity. Why am I not getting any results when I search?
Because it's done through the...
Oh, it's a currency exchange?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a ritual currency.
Oh,
It's
okay.
an omen, right?
Ah, yeah, you're right. Looks like they're 51. If I want to just sit here and wait.
Yeah, that was a good guess.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
It's kind of weird with the the competing trades on the. It's like they're offering really low, but the competing trades are definitely high. Just sit on it like an egg.
Minus experience on this map. Got a crazy
Oh.
omen in my thing right now. I even put them. They're gonna force me to do ritual. I have to actually put in tablets and get this omen out. So it's an omen of dextral annulment.
Yes?
Omen of a dextral annulment.
Yeah, it's an orb of annulment only removes suffixes. Should be worth something decent.
All right. Your order is registered.
Yeah, that was a terrible last roll. Attribute requirements, disgusting.
Greetings. This is what we have available.
Back down into the fields. Back up into the shuttle.
We've received a shipment.
Speak.
Not bad. Take your time.
Lightning's kind of low. No attack speed. That fizz roll's really high though. That's a T2 fizz roll on those pair of gloves.
Don't
That could be
spend
fun to
it all
play
at
with.
once.
It's a pair of gloves.
Deal. Keep up the
Those
good
in the
work.
stash for some doojigs.
Maybe the worst rooms in existence.
The worst runes in
Okay.
existence.
I've almost wiped my temple completely, but now I'm trying to build. And they just keep giving me bad rooms.
Oh, yeah. It took me a while to figure out that you'd, like, number one, you don't have to use all the rooms they give you. Number
Yeah.
two, not only do you not want to use all the rooms they give you, but most of the rooms that they give you are trash, and you probably don't want to put them down at all. And number three, like, which rooms you put down also has a very strong effect on the overall, like, direction of the way that that thing is formed.
Yeah, only certain rooms affect another, so it matters who your neighbor is.
Yeah.
Would you be my neighbor?
Won't you be my neighbor?
For long duration.
I must travel light.
Give me a map. Give me a map. Break me off a piece of that. That sounds awful.
Don't break off pieces of anything and put it anywhere. What are you doing? I'll do that. Where the hell's my phone at? I just realized this entire time my phone's like not in my pocket.
It's not in the pocket sniffer.
Got a notification about my Verizon Fiber
Oh yeah.
BIOS installations. Are you sure you want your Verizon Fiber installation? I'm like, yes, I do.
Yes, I want it now.
Put
Now, please.
it in my belly. I want to be able to stream in 16K. I joke, but I probably could with that kind of a connection.
Come check out what hail.
Oh, you're gonna see something in 16K.
Woo.
How can I help? This is what we have available.
Giggity.
I'll find a use for it.
The highest of quality.
What makes you think I haven't already? You don't even know my final form.
Keep punishing the nameless.
I can imagine having like the 5 to 8K stuff. Seems a little insane.
No, I don't really think it's necessary, to be honest. It's just not. It's not necessary.
Have an order?
Essences from the Essence Land.
All right. Your order
That's a
is
lot of mana.
registered.
It's not even. Well, I guess that map. The one's T1. That's a so 328 mana is top, and then you could have the hybrid. My hybrid's kind of garbage.
You.
So how much mana would be the top hybrid? Like another 100 something?
I'll
Like,
post it
it's definitely
right
over
away.
400 mana.
For a staff?
Yeah.
I don't know. Seems like you really can get a lot of mana out of those.
Do a 7,000 mana build.
7,000 mana points.
Have an order?
Do you have an order?
Have an order?
No, I don't want 43 of them. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Give me 10.
I'll post it right away.
What? I'm so confused.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Oh, I gotta drop down the hole.
Bit low on the doojanks there. A bit low on the doojanks. I mean, they're both 25% move speed boots, so I don't even care. This one's got really high chaos.
I'm sure someone will want that.
This one's a dual res with 25%. Whatever. See if anybody buys. Oh, that's cool. Area is overrun by Abyssal.
Yeah, that one's nuts.
Yeah.
Those were the most popular things last season, the maps. They just sell for like 150 exalts or 2 div, I forgot. If you roll that map, it was expensive.
It says 60% reduced rarity of items in this zone. The hell?
That can happen. You can get reduced quantity, reduced XP, reduced rarity. That could happen. Rarity reduction it's not bad in this game. You can actually run negative rarity and get a lot of bases and just sell bases. Like there are people who don't run rarity, they run negative rarity. Like it is an option.
Let's go die.
I can't do that yet. No mana! Crawl back to where you belong. Not yet. Need mana.
What's in the way? I can't tell if that's like an actual line of sight object or if it's just like a corpse.
Not yet.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, I forgot to put my points in for the bosses.
Yeah, up those bosses.
Some quantity of items drop would probably be nice.
Yep, I usually take both. Once you have the bonds. Oh, did you get more boss points for running that map that we did with the respawns?
Yeah, we got 2 books.
So how many points do you have total now? Like 6 boss points?
6, yeah.
Okay.
Plus
definitely
1
gonna
boss
feel it.
difficulty.
Yeah, you will feel it. They start getting ramped.
Not yet. Out of mana.
Oh, I forgot to grab more ID scrolls. I can't identify nothing and I see sucks.
Not bad.
Yes.
What do you need?
What do you need?
We need to collect. Valgold is worth more than this.
Than these. The way he says these. It's very insulting. Hmm. Items like this make me think that there's a really cool build around just like being mean to yourself.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Just get like a build where you constantly light yourself on fire and then get like huge amounts of guard and other things.
Oh yeah.
Thinking of doing something with self-ignite.
I mean, there's a couple ways. There's like self-bleeds too.
Self-shocks. I was shocking myself all through leveling. When I leveled my dragon, I wore the shock armor. What is it? Red something?
I need more time.
That one? I was getting shocked all the time.
Red flare conduit.
Which I think there's you can get frenzy charges through your charm by shocking yourself. There's some things you can do. I forgot exactly what.
Need mana. I need more time.
Where are the good weapons?
You guys can still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just lagged out. Like, really bad. I don't know what happened on the game.
Night Shriek is coming for you. Night Shriek. Oh god. Oh god. Where'd you come from?
I can't do that.
Just teleported over? Freaking firing your Kamehameha blasts at me? I had enough of that last night. No more Kamehameha blasts. I don't need any more. I do not need any more Kamehameha blasts.
Ka. May. Ah.
Or Dance Dance Revolution.
Not yet.
I love it when he says it slow. When he builds up the Kame.
Kamehameha.
3 episodes later, he's still casting it.
Oh god. Just as I said that, like somebody Kamehameha in my face.
Now, the question is the Kamehameha wave a casted ability? Would you put it under the spell category? Or would you put it under the attack category?
It's definitely channel.
It's not a spell. It's
It's a
vital
channel?
energy.
It's definitely a
so
channel.
it can't be a spell.
Channeling.
Need mana.
This is when you get the real nerds out. Okay, he's not a spell. He's not a wizard. He's a what's the thing they say?
Because there are wizards and mages in Dragon Ball.
Sorcerer is different than wizard.
Yeah. There are people who do magic in Dragon Ball, and Goku's not one of them.
Yeah, the witch.
I mean, in D&D, there's like differences between like sorceresses, wizards, like
Yeah, because one's innate.
yeah, some of them are like learned spells, some of them are innate spells, some of them are like wild magic. I mean, there's like a couple different forms of magic in the.
So Goku's a monk, basically, in D&D.
I mean, Goku would definitely be under the learned category because he didn't just innately know how to use, you know, like Kamehameha, but he does innately know how to do just like random ki blasts. So I mean, I guess that technically would fall under the innate category.
Not yet. Not yet.
He also falls under the Captain Kirk category as well, because his shirt's always ripped. Here, Goku, I made this from the special skin of a fire beast from the Phoenix territory, and it's indestructible to all nature, and if you threw it into the sun, it would come out and laugh at you. 2 minutes later, it's ripped and destroyed. Like, 2 minutes
Did
later.
you ever see that that YouTube clip of that kid who tried to like turn into a Super Saiyan? And he's like he was popping like blood vessels in his forehead. You ever see that?
No.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that.
I don't remember.
Have you seen the
what
one
it
that
was
tries to go Super Saiyan?
Some kid tried to go Super Saiyan, dude. It was not looking too well for his forehead veins.
He's gonna be super staying at the hospital. Super staying. Those Kamehameha blasts are so stupid. They go so far too. Like, okay, yeah, I knew you were gonna do it. I was waiting. Mr. Kamehameha blast butthole.
Why? What? It's just crazy.
Oh god. I got a couple hits off on me before I was able to freeze.
Where's the hidden mob that doesn't love it? Here it is. Freaking temples.
Wow. Rude.
So many breaches on this map. I'm gonna be on this map forever.
Save me. I need more time. Out of mana.
Is that just like 17 solar suns? Like, what the hell? Seems like a lot of solar orbs.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, that was a lot of solar orbs. That was a lot of solar orbs. Holy crap.
I can't do that yet.
No. 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 Oh god, oh god. Where did you come from?
Need mana.
Give my Abyss Breaker step.
Give it now.
Thinking about putting that amulet on, the +1 limit amulet, and then maybe going for, I don't know, like the overabundance. Maybe instead of 3 volcanoes, I do 5.
5 volcanoes, baby.
I need more time.
I mean, yeah, the damage of her volcano goes down, but I mean, it's still multiplying all my damage by 5, which is, I think I'm currently up to like 9k eruption per volcano, and then each projectile is up to pretty decent amount too.
I can't do that yet.
Are you getting ignite damage out of them or no?
For what?
The volcanoes.
I mean, I should be, but I don't know specifically. Like, I haven't really been paying attention enough. I mean, there's a
It's hard to tell.
significant amount of fire. It's just like flammability, the whole flammability magnitude thing, and like I don't know what the hell's going on with that crap. I mean, you can clearly see the flammability magnitude going up, and then like, are they ignited? It like takes a while. It seems like because the flammability magnitude has to build, and then the ignite comes afterward. It's weird. I might just re-gear it for like full cold again. I don't know. Not sure if the fire edition is really all that amazing.
Not yet.
It's real life.
Oh,
I need more time.
yeah. I mean, I don't really know if I'm really getting enough fire damage out of it to really make the fire damage worthwhile. Like, I see the ignites happening occasionally, like on the bosses, I think especially, because like I focus a lot of damage on the bosses, but it doesn't. It's weird. It's like the opposite of what I would think. I would think it would always be active on like the trash mobs and not always active on the bosses, but it seems to be always active on the bosses and like never active on the trash mobs. It's like the reverse of what I thought. It's freaking straight line dungeons and these guys with the Kamehameha blasts. I just walk right into them and get freaking blasted in the freaking face.
Probably. I think they mostly do chaos too.
I mean, I'm capped on chaos.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, 89% chaos.
Minus 79% increased experience.
Heavy belt, yay!
time. I can't do that yet.
Not yet.
I can't do that yet.
Training. Yeah, it's training me. I wasn't even standing in it, you little turd. Stop draining my HPOI. Yeah,
Are
give
you
my
like to be drained?
give him my biz tap.
I must travel light.
Akuyan spear. A ring of the sapphire. Oh, nice. 37 landing res. 173 maximum mana.
I need more time. Stay here. Out of mana.
Well, one thing that's making me think that more volcanoes is better, Leon, than less volcanoes with a longer duration is the limit that's in the skill. So if you look at the skill and you go to the advanced panel and you scroll down, there's a limit for the number of eruptions that you can potentially have. It says usage limit volcano maximum slams 10. So basically, like, you can't just put like really long duration volcanoes out and keep slamming them. You have to keep refreshing the volcanoes so that the slam counter is being refreshed. Because if you just leave a volcano up for a long period of time, eventually it runs out of slams and then it can't emit any more eruptions. So like it seems like it's better to have more fast switching volcanoes than it is to have longer lasting volcanoes. Which overabundance does that. It like reduces the duration and increases the limit, which is exactly what I'm talking about.
Is there a cooldown between the volcano?
Not really. No, it's a channeling ability, so you can hold it down and channel longer if you want to. But if you want to spam 1, 2, 3, like you can just pop down 3 immediately.
No, in between the spouts or whatever, the eruptions.
Wait, 3? You can get up to 3?
Well, I can get more
Yes,
than
5.
that. I can get 5.
I thought the limit was 2.
The
Those
limit's
The
1 by
overabundance.
default. But you can, well, there's ways to get limit.
Yeah, there's ways to get limit. Sir?
Like what?
Well, first off, you can do Stormweaver. Stormweaver Ascendancy has +2 to all spell limits. So that's the
I don't
first
have
one.
Stormweaver.
The second way is Overabundance. Overabundance gives you +1 to all
That
limits.
one I do have. Yeah.
The third way is the amulet that Leon gave me that I was thinking about using, which is the Idol of Uldern, which also gives you +1 to your limits, and I totally just accidentally hit Alt Enter again.
Idol of all what?
Idol of Uldern. I was gonna link it, but I totally just crashed my game. Yep, I knew that was coming.
But it gives nothing.
Oh yes,
It's
it
It's
limit.
gives
like nothing
limit,
and nothing else.
but it
Wow.
gives limit.
Yeah, limit.
Oh, why do I have my belt buckle
Powerful
when I'm
thing.
sitting down? It digs into my
When it's-
stomach.
The skill is balanced around one limit, and you can increase its limit. That's very powerful, according to GDP at least.
I mean, technically,
Unless they
if
went
you
by
have
limit on it.
well, technically, if you only have one, and you're upgrading the limit to 2, that's double damage. But if you have 5 and you're upgrading the limit to 6, I mean, what is that then? That's like a 10% damage increase or something, or a 15. What'd you guys say heavy belts are up to? Like 75?
70-ish, 70 exalts.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
But you can't put spell echo on volcano.
Spell Echo? So Spell Echo doesn't work unless you have the limit for it. So I found that out the hard way another season ago when I was
Well, you
playing.
can suck it in. No,
when I was
don't think
playing-
you can.
I'm pretty sure you can, but it doesn't do anything. That's the
insane.
problem.
Doesn't allow you to suck at the skill on volcano.
Yeah, but even if you could, it wouldn't do anything because you don't have. So because there's a limit, when it tries to echo and you already have one active, it'll just delete the first one. I did it with Frostbomb because I added a limit to Frostbomb, and the same exact thing happened. Like it let me slock it, but it wouldn't actually do anything because like it would cast the first one, then the first one would be up, and then when it tried to cast the second one, either the second one wouldn't cast or the first one would disappear.
Here's the question: if you have like whatever amount of limit echo is, say it's 2 more times, you have +3 or 3 total. When you first cast and do that like channeling eruption, do they all get that benefit?
I don't
Like the
think
3 at one shot.
so. I don't think so. Like it's weird because it seems like the only thing that increases is the eruption itself. So from what I can tell, there's multiple facets to the way that Volcano works, and it's like it's complicated enough that I need to like write it down. So first off, there is the eruption damage, which the eruption damage just seems to be like when it is created. The eruption damage can also be echoed when you slam. So that's essentially what's being echoed when you like slam the thing. It does like the eruption damage. Then the volcano itself has a like AoE radius, and anything in that radius seems to take like a set amount of damage based on the radius. Then you have the projectiles, which seem to be specifically just like spammed out. I think it's like 4 like per certain number of time period, and you get 4 projectiles, which you can add to that. You can get like +2 and you can make it like 6 projectiles. The other thing is that when the eruption happens, it also emits additional projectiles, which the additional projectiles goes up I think by 8 or something like that. And it's all like super complicated. Like the volcano itself seems to 2 damage just for having it underneath the target, which is why it's really important to have it underneath the target. Each projectile does damage, I think, when they hit the targets, and also they seem to do an AoE circle when they land on the ground. It kind of seems like when the projectile's flying through the air, if it hits a target while it's flying through the air, it does damage, and then it also smacks the ground and does like a little radius. I mean, there's like 1,000 things going on with this ability, and the channeling, specifically, to more address the problem, seems to be specifically designed around enhancing the eruption itself, which is only like the initial thing that comes out. Now, when you slam, you make more projectiles come out as well, and I think you cause the eruption to happen. So I think the eruption does repeat itself during that particular time period per slam. And what I'm not sure of is whether or not the damage increase on the ability is applying to each individual slam eruption as well. It does seem like when you're slamming, it causes the additional projectiles to come out regardless. So the initial eruption giving you like multiple projectiles doesn't seem to be adding into the equation because you're getting them anyway when you slam them. So like as soon as you start slamming them, you see all the additional projectiles come out anyway. I'm not really sure that the projectiles are part of the eruption damage or if they're separate from the eruption damage. Because what it seems like is that the projectiles don't do damage themselves until they hit the ground. And then they do an AoE circle. But the eruption itself seems to be centered around the volcano, and it seems to do damage to anything within that eruption. Like, and they are separated into two different categories on the panel, too. There's an eruption section, and then there's a projectile section. And the projectile section says it has a radius of 0.7 meters, and the eruption radius says it's 1.3 meters. So 1.3 meters around the volcano is essentially your, like, eruption area. And I'm assuming that the projectiles aren't even involved in that damage output at all.
It's all written in Notepad.
Huh?
This is all written in Notepad.
I mean, not all of it. Not all of it, but well, here, let me see. Volcano AoE radius, eruption damage when it is created. Eruption is echoed when it slams. Volcano AoE radius seems to just have like a generic. Let's put that up at the top above the eruption, because that seems to be separate from the eruption as well. Because it just seems to have like an AoE radius. And then the projectiles themselves, and then you get additional projectiles when you, what is it, like every time you slam, you get additional projectiles. I mean, it's pretty much this, from what I can tell. I'm not entirely sure if, like, if the eruption damage is even occurring if there's not a slam going on. I think the eruption damage is almost specifically designed around the slamming. Otherwise, if you don't use the slams, I think you're only getting the projectile damage after the initial eruption. Which basically means that spamming it gives you a hell of a lot more damage if you're not slamming. So, like, in general, like, every time I cast it, it's going to erupt. Right? So, like, if I'm sitting there, cast, I'm getting eruption after eruption after eruption. And if I'm also using the totem to get slams off in the process, I'm getting more eruptions per second as well. And that's why I think increasing the limit is just the better plan in general, because the more you have on the battlefield, the more eruptions you have. You want to cast it as many times as you possibly can. And then by casting it as many times as you possibly can, you're getting as many eruptions as you possibly can. And then you throw the slam totem in to get you more eruptions. And I think that's where, like, the bulk of the damage is coming from. Just getting as many eruptions as you possibly can. I don't even know if the projectiles are really worth building. It might be a bad idea to build the projectiles.
Slap a wall shard's gem and call it a day.
The what?
The wall shard support. That's enough for the projectiles to do what they have to do.
I mean, I'm using Sion's, which is the Sion's Temper, which gives you 8 additional projectiles, like 20% of the time or whatever. That's probably more than enough all on its own. I think I'm going to retool this away from the fire. I don't know. I don't really like the fire. I don't like it. I mean, it should be pretty easy to do. Switch back in the blue flame gauntlets, probably. Of course, that also reduces all my resistances, which I do not like.
Like a long time. Dun, dun, dun.
I want my resistances back. I got like 2 pairs of blue flame gauntlets in here, and neither one of them is corrupted or qualityed or anything.
Have an order?
And it seems like that skill would benefit greatly from the stacking
I'll
ignite.
post it right away.
The stacking ignite. What, the way the
Yeah.
flammability works?
No, the way that the dragon breath works and incinerate on Sork works. They changed. Well, one of them's new, but they changed incinerate to work like the dragon breath, where every ignite just stacks into another ignite into one big dot.
Dude, how the hell does that work? I've never seen that that before.
Yeah. 100. Oh yes, you just get extra damage on top.
So that just takes all my fire damage and increases it by 16% and then converts it?
Yeah. Yep. You get 116 as cold.
Hmm.
So if you were gonna get 100 damage, you literally get 116 damage instead.
It's
It
kinda,
adds
it's
another
kinda nice.
16.
It's kind of nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to do some minor respecking and try moving away from the fire. I guess I could pull Echoing Flames, which isn't going to be any use to me anymore.
I have to put ritual in.
What else did I have that was more specifically related to fire? To the fire. Your mama's a fire higher. She is the fire. She is a fire liar. I don't know if I do have a whole lot, like, concerning fire, actually.
Deferring.
They see you furring?
I gotta defer forever.
Bum, 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 I need a overabundance. Yeah, I think the 40% less skill effect duration. I think the overabundance is just better. I think the moral of the story is I'm always going to be casting them. It's not like an and or if.
I don't care how long they last.
Yeah, I mean, I do want them to last longer, but like I don't care that they're, you know, like dead quickly because I want to recast them. Oh, finally another corrupted nexus. Another corrupted nexus. Gonna get down in the nexus. Yeah, I think I want to try it. I'm gonna re-kajigger. I want to do a ritual setup, I think. The way this character works, like the way all of the abilities function, it's just... It seems like it's just way better to have like a standing still place that I can just farm, essentially.
Ritual is good. Can be rewarding.
That one seemed
Gotta
pretty
get
good.
more points too.
That seems nice.
Rarity, difficulty, yeah, additional.
That seems nice. Shoving all my Abyss tablets in a specific place. Had to check Leon's little doojank.
Oh, wow. I didn't know it was that small.
His little doojank.
It hasn't been called that for a long time.
The littlest of doojanks that could. You ever see that Adam Sandler movie where he was like, ah, there's Mr. Man, there's Mrs. Manhands. You always did make my wiener look really small. See, like big monster man hands. Abyssal monsters, increased difficulty and reward for each closed pit. And then 40% chance for additional abysses. That's kind of nice. Three rare chests. I don't know if that really even matters, but I don't see it on how.
I got Doojanks if you want to fight the ritual guy.
The ritual.
Get 2 more points at least. The 100-pointer.
Well, okay. I guess I better start putting in some percentage numbers because they came up with a bunch of really good stuff here. Chance to contain additional 4 abysses is actually 40%, which is really high. I think that's perfect. It's 3 additional chests and 24% rarity. Looks like the lowest one on here that contains my results is 100 chaos. There's 2.
That's a lot.
There's 2 on here, 100 and there's a 120, and that's it. Those are the only thing that matches.
I mean, that's at least 2 div, probably more than that.
Can I help?
I will put it up for 100 chaos. Let's go.
Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. It went up.
Someone is bound to buy that.
For what? The divs?
The chaos used to be 44 to a div. Now it's 86 to a div.
Mm. Do I need to get some more Valorbs? I still got 5 left. It's plenty.
I go through so many Valorbs.
Defeat Morvek, the Eternal.
Let's take everything off. He's gonna take his clothes off.
Not yet.
Increase tribute, ritual, favors a map, omens.
What's the matter, buddy? You came over to say hi. What's the matter? What's up, Ice Grills? I'd love to play PoE too, but I'm also so bad at it. I really struggle on Act 1 on Sorcerers. I mean, you should join the kinship and we can help you out. We got lots of experts here. I mean, we got Leon, Zeners, Lobo. I mean, I don't consider myself an expert at this game, but I'm trying. That's the monster dog right there. See that? That's a big old snoot. Yeah, that's right. You're always welcome to join us anytime. Hang out and ask questions. We can try and explain stuff. I really don't think it's that much different than Diablo 2, to be perfectly honest. Like, I feel like a lot of the stuff translates, they just use different names. Like, similar systems, but not quite the same system.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I feel like my damage skyrocketed as soon as I switched over to full cold. It's really just a matter of, like, number one, I wasn't getting as many freezes as I would like. Because, of course, I'm splitting my damage. But number two, like I just didn't really see the fires. And at number three, the volcano really, 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 really likes it when the monster stands still and lets it, like, go right under the butthole. I mean, it's essentially, like, the whole fun of the way that the skill functions is you really want to make sure that the monster's standing on top of it. That way, they're getting massive amounts of damage, especially when the slams are occurring. The more they move around and the more they, like, you know, get to do what they want to do, the less effective the volcano becomes. Unless I just went for, like, maximum AoE or something and just, like, scaled the volcano to the moon so it hits, like, the entire field every single time I do anything. And skill...
Immobilize.
Well, and skill effect duration seems absolutely useless as well, because honestly, you really just kind of want to spam the volcanoes. The moral of the story is you want all the volcanoes up, and you want to spam them over and over and over again. And you just want to keep spamming them, and you don't want to stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. I'm gonna spam the volcano.
Volcanuses under yum anuses.
Corrupted. Yeah, perfect battle. Easy corruption.
Sweet.
That was a good one.
Nice, just sold a pair of boots for 50x.
That is very nice. Still the heavy belt yet?
I think. I don't know, actually. I didn't check. Speaking of, I want to re-gear my Atlas tree toward, the ritual. Actually, no, you can't re-gear your Atlas tree toward ritual.
You need boss points.
You need
You
boss
already got
points.
2. That's what I said. You have more of the things if you want to try the next tier of him.
How's the belt sold? No. Should I drop it to 65?
When I checked a moment ago, because I dropped one, it looked like it was a little bit under 70. It looked like it was 65 to 69-ish. Let me double check. 65 should sell right away. 68 might sell soon too.
I'll just throw it at 68 though.
Price lowered.
There's a market. People compete.
What is it?
What do I have my ritual at right now? Where is
By 4
ritual?
points.
I got 4? Yeah, I got 4.
Which thing did I hit?
I'm currently just like completely into essences and precursor tablets, modifiers.
Generally what I do.
So many points I don't have though. So
You get like what, 5 or 6 of them for doing each nexus?
Yeah, I'm closing it. Yeah, close it in on another Nexus right now. That'll take me a little while, but I'm almost there.
All right, we'll get it done when you get there. We'll get it done.
By Garukan.
Gotta come.
Okay. Do I even spend money? Probably not.
You gotta go Peppa-Doo, Cody? I hear you over there whining. Do you gotta go out and do a doodles? Do you gotta do a peppums? Yeah? Okay. I hear you, buddy. Hold on. I'm right in the middle of fighting an abyss. What the hell is that? Oh, that was a bomb.
Dang, that chest would have been sick.
Alright, taking Cody up. Alright, Cody, let's go Pep-Doo.
Do I buy the weapons inners? I think it's overpriced. That's way too overpriced.
All right. It's chilly out there.
Chillin'.
It's so odd we're in the same group, Zeners. But like we're just off doing our own things. Like
You must be FK.
the game doesn't seem to care.
Well, no, you can't launch a map if you're not the leader, so you must be FK.
No. I'll boot him out. Get out of my group.
I also don't know how player count works in this game, whether it matters how many are in the group or how many are zoned in.
Man, if it's like Diablo 2 didn't care. It was like if they were in the game, they were in the game.
Return to your grave.
There you go. Heavy belt just sold at 68.
Yep, mine did as well.
We're probably the same guy.
I need more time.
Bless it.
Your death comes.
Okay, Mr. Teleport around. He literally gets frozen by me and then teleports while he's frozen.
Victory is mine.
Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Okay. Ooh.
Is Arostas the end of Act 4?
Close to. Getting there. Not quite then, but getting closer.
I can't do that yet. Out of mana. I can't.
Why do you ask? You feel like you've been in Act 4 for a while?
Yeah, I just entered Arostas.
Did you get fooled by the townspeople?
I need more time.
No, I just busted through the shield.
Punch him in the eye.
They thought they could keep you contained. This guy literally shoots lightning bolts from his arse, and we can contain him in this bubble?
It did not work. He got out.
Whole town
Yeah,
just
one
looks
set of
like-
whirlwind just took them all out.
Yeah, they trapped the wrong person.
I should have put more thought into it.
Just come over to our fancy church. It's all nice in here.
Yeah, we got some nice furniture and stuff, and you can sit down on. I got some comfy cushions. Yeah, you like comfy cushions, right?
Be another defer angle.
Need mana.
Wasn't planning on running ritual, but the shoe fits.
The shoe does indeed fit Daniel Jackson. That was actually a line from one of the Stargate episodes. Daniel Jackson was like, well, you know what? If the shoe fits. And Teal'c was like, the shoe does indeed fit Daniel Jackson. Why can't we stop blasting me? Tired of being blasted. Stop coming here, man, blasting my face. Oh, you regenerate lifer. No wonder. Little punk. Yeah, give my greater exile.
Need mana. Not yet. Didn't break a sweat.
I better stop making the thing cost so much.
Man, they're just gonna keep going until everything costs everything. I mean, honestly, it doesn't even really affect anybody in the long run, except for somebody who just doesn't play. Because in the long run, they're just going to devalue all the currency, and then your items are going to be worth more than the currency, and then you sell your item and get like 1 trillion currency, and it ends up being the same price. So, like logistically speaking.
Oh, yes, but I was referring to the ritual omen that keeps. I want this omen.
Oh.
It's eluding me.
The omen of the what? What are you looking for?
It's the one that annulments remove suffix only. Textual annulment.
Is that one that's like super expensive?
It should be one of them, but let's see. Textual annulment. It is 4 div, 3.7 div. What happened? It is 1495 exalts, so almost 1500 exalts, or 3.75 div.
Yeah, a little expensive. A little expensive.
I'm chipping away at it. I almost got it.
What the hell are you? A unicorn? It's an evil unicorn trying to kill me. I don't like it. It's not polite.
Dang you, game. Why you do this to me?
Oh god. These abysses are nasty. I'm sick and tired of getting Kamehameha blasted in the face.
Yeah, I mean, abysses are definitely something you only want to do if the Kamehameha blast ain't getting you. The degen and all the fun stuff that comes with.
Just dodge, bro.
What? Just tank the Kamehameha blast in the face? Ow. It's not working. I'm trying right now.
I said dodge, not tank it to the face.
I mean, the blast literally takes up like half of the screen, I swear. It's
Dodge harder.
So I'm trying.
Get dodge distance on your gear.
The main problem seems to be centered around the fact that like it literally has like infinite distance and hits you from like 1,000 million miles away, and that you are supposed to be like close to them so that when they use it, you can run around them in a circle, basically, which is the best way to deal with it. But as a caster, I don't want to be close to them. It's not where I want to be.
Second boss rush right after this.
Got some boss rushes.
I haven't had enough of all these long maps.
How are you boss rushing in a boss rushless game?
You went full over there. I couldn't understand you.
How are you gonna do a boss rush in a boss rushless game?
Boss rush? What do you mean? It's a boss rushing game if you want it to be.
A rare treasure.
I mean...
You want it. You want it.
Unless it's that map that gives you like 6 bosses in a row.
No, you just put in overseer tablets. I mean, you don't have to, but I wanted to juice up the bosses, and all I do is run to the boss every map. No mechanics on my map. Just do the boss, do my crystals, try to build a temple, because I feel like I'm never getting a temple with how slow I do these maps.
Holy Jesus.
Just let Danger stream. I haven't seen what it's playing right now.
Volcanus and the Banus.
Yeah, Volcanus in the anus.
I had the best time leveling because I was playing Slam Bear and he was playing that.
It worked really well together. It did indeed work extremely well
It's
together.
extremely OP together. Because it's like the combo system. We're each playing one part of the combo.
Yeah, so instead of actually doing the combo, we were just interacting with the combo by both performing a part of the combo and like focusing on that part of the combo as well, which was also a big part of it. So like he was just focusing on the slam part and I was focusing on the volcano part.
It was glorious melting of act bosses and everything. And even maps. I don't know how far I want to take that character. It's fun, but I like my wolf, I like my dragon.
The dragon and the wolf.
It's OP with the custom elements broken as hell.
Pretty good. Seen some like crazy comet builds or meteor. I don't know what it looked like meteors, but look like all different colors.
Comets. Comets.
And
probably had the abyssal.
Yeah, he was doing like
MTX.
max boss level, right? The max tier of the bosses, and he was doing full party, 6-player party, and he was killing the boss in like one proc of his comets. It was like boom, 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 dead. I was like, wow, that's a lot of damage.
Boom. Big bada. Big bada boom. I don't like glacials. I got glacial there somewhere. Desert, rebirth, inspiration, admiration, storm. No glacial? What is this bull crap? I use up all my glacial rules?
All right, your
I
order
am
is
1,000 tribute shy, so I have to defer this and do another map. Actually, if I refresh it, still can't buy it, but I can defer again. Deferred. You have been deferred. I wanna wish you a deferred. I defer you from the bottom of my deferral.
I will defer you. I'm going to defer you.
Do I want to put this in my list?
Let's try Canyon again. I think I also just don't like this map. The Canyon map. I don't like it.
A canyon.
The canyon. Yeah, I just don't like the style of it. I don't know what it is about it. Monster types, maybe, or...
No mana. Stay still.
Under tempo. Are we gonna kill an architect arena?
Oh.
Corvian is a pain.
Torvian? Oh, okay, you have to get rid of his buffs. Do you understand what's happening in that fight?
Nope.
So he's essentially got like a giant shield on him, and he's also empowered by the like little mobs to the. They're on the platforms surrounding the arena. They're like on wooden pedestal, like giant wooden platforms. They're like essentially buffing him. He's surrounded by like mages that are like empowering him.
Yeah, he throws a
Yeah.
rock, and you gotta make sure you aim the rock at the monsters or whatever.
Yeah, if it hits the wooden platform they're standing on, it'll knock them down, and he'll stop getting their buffs, and it'll be a lot easier to kill. So you have to kind of like bait his rock throw into those platforms.
Funny little factoid. The first time I fought him, my damage was so high I didn't even realize. I just went right by him. I was like, eh. They're like, you do know he has actual mechanics, right? I'm like. Next time I came through with like a weaker character that wasn't quite dominating the bosses the way the other character was, I actually had to stop and do the mechanics. Ow.
Navi Torvian.
Return to your grave. No mana.
Hey, architect, come on down. Let's protect.
Try not to die to the balls again. Oh god, they knocked me down. No. No.
I need more time.
I was just sprinting for a second. Rude. Is there really no checkpoint between here and there? Oh my god.
Oh boy,
Out of mana.
that's a lot of deletion.
Delete Navidad. What? Delete Navidad. I was right there next to a checkpoint too.
Do not delete the Navidas. I wanna delete the Navidad. I wanna delete the Navidad.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, he rolled a 16.
Out of mana.
6-7, 6-7,
6-7.
6-7.
What did
There's
6
an error.
say? This 7.
Now don't move.
We're summoning him.
No mana.
Funny thing is, his kids is probably they're just like saying this to him right now.
6-7, 6-7, 6-7.
6-7, Daddy, 6-7. Like, can I just go back and play PoE, kids? Can I just go back? 6-7, 6-7.
6-7, Daddy, 6-7. Oh, that's kind of nice. Look at that dastard armor. A prime dastard armor of the furnace. It's kind of beautiful, actually.
There's a lot of life.
That is a lot of life.
I'm gonna build the left here.
That was a pain.
Got Torbian down.
Yeah.
The campaign certainly ain't no picnic in this game until you're used to it.
I like the campaign. I think the campaign's fun. I think you'll be disappointed in maps at the end. Like I think most people are. I feel like it's just bland. Could be much better represented. I don't know. There's definitely like a I don't know, like what's the term? Like if I gave you some food and like it looked like doo-doo, but it tasted really good, but then I gave you the same food and then it actually looked appealing, but still tasted exactly the same, you would probably still want the thing that actually looked appealing. Like it's like they present it so poorly that like it doesn't even matter if it's fun. Like it just doesn't look fun, and then like because it doesn't look fun, you don't want to do it. Even if you do maybe necessarily have fun while doing it, like it's like you gotta twist somebody's arm to go in there because they're like, yeah, that doesn't look very fun, and you're like, no, it really is, and then they like force you to go in there, and then it's like, yeah, that was pretty fun actually. It didn't really look like fun though. It didn't sound like fun. It didn't smell like fun. It smelled like doo-doo actually, but who's keeping track? Meanwhile, the campaign's actually fun. I feel like the story's really good. Like the characters, it's all around just a really fun. Like just in general, the interludes are okay. They're not like the most amazing things in the world, but they're okay. They're only really meant to like placeholder until the next part of the campaign anyway. A flaming ruby of lengthening. Gotta lengthen it. Didn't know you could do that with rubies. I was unaware. That's a really nice rolled ruby too. It's perfect on the increased skill effect duration and perfect on the fire damage. Actually, it would probably be really good for Volcano.
Not yet.
Oh god, and he just slammed and killed me. I forgot this guy's ridiculous.
Come on and slam.
Don't stand next to him this time like an idiot, Ginger.
Question is my ritual prison over with? The prison.
No mana. I need more time. Out of mana.
Yeah, you can definitely feel the boss increase.
Oh yeah.
I think I just did like 2 million damage to this guy, and
He's just eating up.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, take a little bit.
Oh, I can grab it. Give me my money.
I can't do that yet.
Rip all my gold. Rip all my gold.
Wait, he's got volcanoes too?
Yeah.
Oh god, one of his volcanoes. Oh, dang it, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at his pretty volcanoes and I got myself killed. Good job, Ginger.
I need more time.
What the hell? Okay. I think that's my like third attempt at this map and I've like died on this boss every single time. I don't know what's going on.
That boss is super dangerous.
Yeah.
I'm available.
Yeah, well that was the last death on that map, so.
No.
He literally just turned around and like swatted me like I was a fly. I think I'm just gonna tier 1 it and move on.
Leave one of my map corrupted now.
Your death comes. Down with the order.
Yeah, I can't say that I'm really digging the whole like let's give the bosses like triple HP. I don't really particularly like that. That's just like D4 damage sponge all over again. Like when the friggin' bosses in like the D4 pits would have like friggin' 18 billion HP. I mean, it's not just moderately increasing their HP either. Like, I'm like 2 points in, and the monsters are going from like 2 million to like 6 million.
Yeah, they ramp. They ramp up.
Out of mana.
Rampin' bo bampin'. So curious why anybody would ever sell their white heavy belts to like the random people in chat shouting that are offering like way less than what they can get for it.
I don't know. I've never engaged with the chat. I'm proud to say I don't have to engage with that chat.
I mean, global. I mean, I
Yeah.
turn it off from time to time, but it turns itself back on.
Global is winning.
I'm pretty sure I had it turned off and it was still somehow like, or is it trade? It might be trade. Yeah, trade is also functioning. Yeah.
Triple boss.
Man, even on T1, this guy's got like freaking 3 million HP.
That yet. I need more time. Need mana.
I'd say with all the points, they end around 10 to 15-ish. I think it's like 15-ish for the Citadel guys, 10-ish for the map bosses, depending on the modifiers and stuff.
Can I help?
Bunch of junk, bunch of junk. Look at all this bricky
Not
junk.
bad.
Bunch of junk,
This
bunch
is
of
what we
junk,
have
junk, junk,
available.
junk, junk, junky, 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 junk.
Bring any tomes you find.
Need to turn off the thing for a second so I can see. 12. Okay, so I only need to do a 12 for this Nexus. Is there a 12 in here? There is no 12 in here. Hmm.
Maybe I'll find one in a sec or a minute here. Why am I doing this Abyss? I didn't even put Abyss in.
Frost wall. Frost wall.
I never upgraded Frostwall. Frostwall was still level 14. Now it's going to cost
Oh.
way more mana.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
It's going to hurt so bad. I don't want to do it.
It'd be a good thing that it's not upgraded.
It's too late now. I just upgraded it.
If you must. Fine. Fine.
Here, let me grab. Are all my Dewjanks upgraded too? Like, I don't. Ice armor is not upgraded. Ooh, nice. That's gonna help me out a lot. Frost bomb isn't upgraded. Nice. That'll help me out a lot too. Actually, frost bomb might not have been applying. I totally forgot about that. They really need to make that a little bit more readily apparent, by the way. Like with Frost Bomb and the other exposure abilities, like not working on monsters that are lower level than it, like cause it like just stops working randomly, and then you just forget like that's a thing, and then you have to like figure it out and learn it again. And most people are not gonna know that Frost Bomb isn't working. Like
Yeah,
they're just not gonna know.
Not even I like realize that half the time when I use it. Like, oh, I gotta level up. It's like, why is he not getting exposed?
Wow. That really is a beautiful jewel, yeah. Look at it.
Let's take a look. Silver, ruby, sliver. Fire damage, melee damage. Skill effect duration, rage, one hit.
Yeah, and the fire damage is perfect. The increased skill effect duration is perfect, and the rage is perfect. I'm gonna hit it with a Valor. Let's see what it gets. 8% lightning res.
The skill effect is 5 out of 10, right?
Oh no, it's right. It's bottom on the skill effect. My bad. It's an anti-perfect.
It is perfect.
Anti-perfect. I'm gonna put it in the guild stash. More things for people to look through. A hydration. Why, thank you. So thirsty. I'm gonna get your toes. I'm pinching. Give me that nose. I just gotta stop and randomly mess with Cody. It's important.
Have an order?
Oh, that's a great price.
For what?
So it's a weapon, but I hate that the max range is low. But it's technically 1200 DPS if you count the alley damage. I haven't seen anything that low, like that much DPS that low of divines. But 9 max rage, dude, that hurts, man. Why can't that be at least 10?
And this thing seems like it would be.
It doesn't have plus the skills, never mind. That's why it's low. That's why. He messed up. Gotta add that in.
Bye then.
So I can see if I can buy a tier 12. Waystone tier 12. Hit the button, search it up. Eight exalts for a tier 12. Highway robbery.
I'll be able to check in a minute.
No, I got it. I'm just gonna grab one.
All right.
Just looking at all this guy's stuff in his stash.
That's good. That's actually kind of like, it's kind of a top level guy there. Like he's pricing things for people's progress. He's like, oh yeah, people are gonna need 12s. People are gonna need this. Oh, that's a nice base. I should put rarity or something on that. I don't know.
Church phone, don't be dead. Need you later. Oh, he's got a heart of the. He's got a heart of the well in here for 101 divine orbs.
I got a steal on one like a day ago. Got such a good deal on mine.
Oh yeah.
I got that one for 300 exalts,
Heart of the well.
which was less than a divine. That
Gain.
was
Rage,
amazing.
Gain. Rage. Leeches.
leech is
instant.
instant. Yeah, that's so
Yeah,
strong.
it's kind of neat.
I wanted leeches instant. I wanted one gain. That's what was my minimum, and I got more because I got the rage and I got the max res. I was like, oh, this is beautiful. And it's not even a divine. It's like less than a divine. I'm like, what? I think that guy underpriced that.
I guess that's okay. I guess that's all right.
Only dropped like.
I should be able to handle a 12. I don't see why not. I certainly wouldn't want it to disappear. Oh, it's a straight line. It's a ravine.
A ravine.
Yeah.
Slave to dogma.
Just drop a rock on his own head? What was that about?
Second time with me trying to kill this second interlude end boss. I can't figure out some of his mechanics.
What, the one that hits super hard? The
The
prince?
ninja dude. The freaking
Faradon
ninja dude.
prince? Yeah. The time of the Faradon?
Yeah, he's a freaking bitch.
He hits so hard.
His second phase, yeah. He literally just
I
killed
don't
you with like an
understand
auto
how
attack.
to like avoid some of like his things. Like I just and then I just eat one hits from him. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he does so much damage. Like it's to the point where
Like I
literally
don't even understand. I don't understand how to avoid some of these things.
You can't. Like so some of his attacks are literally just regular auto attacks. Like it's not like he's doing a boss attack which has like a wind up and a pattern and like you avoid it. Like a lot of the attacks that kill you with him, like if you don't have the proper, stats and HP and armor and whatnot, like they're just regular auto attacks that he's one-shotting you with. Like it's really just comes down to like don't get hit. I can come help you kill him after I finish this one.
Like this is.
It's difficult because he literally will just turn around and one-shot you.
Yeah, he could probably kill my wolf if I go in there on the wolf. If you want help, I'll come in on a different character because he could probably kill me. I've done it last season. I went in there on a like level 96 warrior with full block, crazy health and crazy gear, and he freaking almost killed that warrior.
Like the circle, I understand to avoid. The little star thing that he does, I can avoid that. And then he does this thing where he can just like vanish, and then when he reappears on you, he one-shots you. It's like, huh?
Well, his slam attacks are technically like fast stabs.
This is just dumb. Like, this is really dumb. I had trouble with my caster. I'm having trouble with my bear. I don't know what I did right with the caster, but this guy. And then when you die, you have to slow walk back up to the boss in like a
It's like an
humiliating
insult.
walk
It's like
of
an
shame.
yeah. It's like
He-
literally an insult.
I would call him the map gatekeeper, and I was thinking about strategies on League Start. It might be easiest to do him first when he's low level. Like to do that interlude first and just get to him while he's lower level might be easier. I'm not sure. It's either last or first, and I don't know which one is easier.
I don't know. I can clear him out of phase 1 super quick, and then I just get owned in the face with.
Poison, I guess. That was silly. Defeat Tezcatl, the Blazing Guardian. Pretty sure I know which boss that is.
Gold take you.
He gives you no DPS windows either.
Yeah.
I need more time.
You can DPS him very hard in the first phase, and I highly recommend
And
doing
then
that.
he gives you nothing. Like, you're just running for your life the entire phase 2.
Basically.
God, dumb boss. I don't think I'm that under geared. 1,400 hit points, 65% armor, like.
He
Just
can kill 4,000, 5,000 health characters.
Well, that's unreasonable for anyone leveling to have that kind of gear. So
I mean, he is killable. It's just.
I've killed him.
It's
I know
stupid.
he
It's
is.
just stupid.
That craft came kind of nasty.
Like, this boss would single-handedly be the reason why I never consider doing hardcore. Like, I don't know how hardcore gets through this boss.
They probably cheesing.
Like, what the trick is. Like, there must be a trick to avoiding this guy's DPS, and I can't figure it out.
I was avoiding every single mechanic he had, like when I did him earlier, and my problem wasn't avoiding his mechanics. My problem was is I would walk up to him, and he would just turn around and he would just pimp slap me. Like he would literally just do a regular auto attack, and my character would fall down. Like I couldn't figure it out. Like I was dodging every single mechanic he had, and then he would just turn around and he would just go like, and my character would fall down, and I was like, oh, okay.
You want an assist? I'll come on my bear.
Give me a couple more attempts. I'm, like, stubborn with this guy.
Alright, that's all you. All you.
Okay, fuck this. Never mind. I just got
Pimp slap.
smacked for the last time. I'm done.
You have slapped me for the last time, Batman.
I'll get over to a weaker character because I don't want to have either one die.
You have bionic limbs?
No, I'm almost leveled. It's like
Yeah.
it's a high level too.
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
It's bad to die. All right, I roll type 1 in guild.
What boss is it?
The
It's the
second
prince.
interlude end boss, Faradun guy. He's just a
The
bitch.
time of the Faradun is not.
The
Just a
time of the
bitch.
Faradun is numb.
Like freaking walk of shame that you have to go all the way up here while you can't even sprint.
I mean, they want you to walk of shame. That was the goal. They say walk.
I love how blind
blam.
actually does nothing.
I mean, technically, blind is the most ineffective thing it has been in a long time because melee have like no accuracy requirements on hits, so it only really works if you're at range and you're keeping at range from the monster. It's currently just useless for anybody who's not who's in melee. Just completely useless.
I just realized that, so I switched it over to bleed 2.
Bleed's nice if you have a lot of physical
Dumb
damage.
boss. The other bosses are just nowhere near how tuned this guy is.
The time of the third.
Is now. Well, they say if you repeat a lie often enough, eventually it becomes the truth.
Stay still.
So maybe the time of the Faradun really is nigh.
No mana. I can't do that yet. Didn't break
This
a
guy
sweat.
regenerating over here, like you. Okay, no, he's dead. What's up, horror snarl?
Out of mana.
Oh god. Who the hell is hitting me like that?
I can't do that yet.
Oh my god, with the multi-shot. Did I end up like a multi-shot mod on the map or something? Because I swear every monster has multi-shot. I probably do, don't I? Here. I don't see it on there. It definitely feels like every monster has multi-shot in this freaking map.
I hate the mods where it's like you realize, I don't know, I don't always look at my map mods too much, but it's like 125% chance to stun. It's like, oh my god.
Well, some of them are like completely crippling.
The
Leon
stun
ran
threshold
one
is
time.
brutal.
It was like 70 or 80% less recovery or something. It was like impossible
Yeah.
to heal. Like you
Some
just
of those you just want to get out of immediately. Or just not run in general.
well, recovery covers like everything too. It's like leech and your regeneration, like your mana per kill, HP per kill. Like it's like all of it. Oh, what am I doing? Don't do the essences right now. Wait until after we get our corrupted nexus done. Alright, finally to the boss. Good, let's try not to get slapped down in a heartbeat.
Not yet. Out of mana.
can't do that yet. Need mana. I need more time.
Now for the second boss.
Code, take.
Alright, I get to go back and do my rituals.
This is the source of corruption in this region.
Rituals, huh?
Atlas skill points,
The first
yay!
of these
I wonder how good the XP is from the boss XP node. Now that there's a boss every time.
Boss. Rogue Exiles. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Back to the ritual circles.
Not yet. No mana. Slave to dogma.
Got a talisman. It's gonna be good.
The right is ended.
The rite is ended.
Or crafting the craziest weapons.
I mean, it seems like with the twice corrupted thing, there's definitely going to be like a absolutely insane item at some point.
Not yet. Out of mana.
Ow. Oh my god, these freaking skeletons in there like multi-shot lightning.
Not yet. No mana.
I want to shoot you with the lightning right in your ugly face. That's kind of a nice little blue quiver there. 7% increased attack speed base, 12% increased attack speed on it with a lightning mod. And it's blue. Kind of seems like a good crafter. Everything else in there so far is crap. Oh my god, them damn lightning monsters. I've never seen those guys before, and I just don't understand where the hell they came from. Just like a random like skeleton mage just standing in the back, and there's like 4 or 5 of them that are shooting like lines of lightning at you, and then there's like 4 or 5 lines of lightning from each one, and it just saturates the whole battlefield with like lightning lines. It's kind of poopy. And then they always stand like way, way back too, and then just like fire like hundreds of the damn things. Even just one of them in the back on this ravine, since it's a line, is painful. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the chaotic rarity. Oh, chaotic quantity and chaotic monsters. Hmm. In case I die in here like a pleb.
Not yet. No mana.
Yep, died like a pleb. At least I got my chaotic rarity.
Yes.
Ritual hits you hard.
Yeah, just some of those skeletons are a bit of a pain in the butt. I think it's just this particular map. That's what it seemed like.
All right. Your order is registered.
Something about like the mob types in the map. A lot of ranged monsters that sit in the back and just like
Not bad.
pepper
This is what
shots
we have available.
while you're fighting the melee monsters.
Don't spend it all at once.
You're like, oh, free shots.
Basically,
take?
yeah, basically.
Keep up the good work.
Speaking of, I need to get some like potions. Not crappy potions.
Yeah, that makes a huge difference.
Charges per second and what's the other good mod? Just pretty much just increased.
It's like increase amount. Or double on low life, or double on low mana.
Exclude minions. Exclusion.
Technically, could get a better one on mine too.
Got you a good deal.
This isn't StarCraft? Oh man. It's not? I want my money back. I thought this was StarCraft.
Trash. Another fool's
It's not a StarCraft. Like this.
What did I put in furling location? Besides the slime course.
Actually, different feeling entirely to not put mechanics in your map.
You've got some goods
What are
in.
you guys doing? Barrel. 2 attacks in there.
Come check out Hail.
I swear it sounds like there's some sort of creature outside, like stuck in the doorway or something, like it's screeching very weirdly. I have no clue what the hell's going on right now. Cody ran over there to figure out what was going on. I guess he came back because he couldn't see anything, but I could still hear it.
Creature in the night.
Creature in the night. I guess I'm gonna go take a look and try not to get eaten. It's like a plan.
Bring your volcanoes.
I can't bring those with me. Those are heavy.
Uh,
Last boss hunted by the spirits. That might be. I don't know if that's smart to do right now.
Whatever it is, it's on top of the roof, I think.
Alright.
Yeah. I can't see it. We can hear it though. Sounds like it's coming from on top of the roof. Ooh. Merry Christmas.
Ring has massive damage and potential.
Can I help?
It's T1 Fizz with life, strength, cold res. Can get another dual res.
The
Get another damn.
The woe grasp. Speaking of rings, I need to get a new ring. Since I decided to switch off the fire, both of my rings are fire based. What else can I get in that slot? I guess technically I could put something there.
I mean, life. 100 plus life easily.
Let's see. Increased cold damage for sure.
Mana. Large mana. Like 170 mana, 160, 150 mana. Get some large manas.
So max life, max mana, basically.
I mean, I technically have this base to craft on, which seems like it would be a nasty base.
Blue amethyst ring of the rainbow. Can't see it. Maximum mana 150. All res. Yeah, chaos res. It's kind of nice. It's not got the cold damage though.
I bet you can't SS that on, but you can only do a res usually. I guess you can guarantee mana. So you get a cold damage ring and guarantee the mana. Depends how many reses you need and stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now to see. Like, I'm kind of trying to. Do I need this ring to actually equip all my Dujangs? Probably do. No. Looks like just Shockwave Totem goes away. Okay, so that's not like too ridiculous. And I could fix Shockwave Totem by changing out one of my intelligence nodes for a strength node. And that doesn't break anything? No, it does not. Okay, so that means I don't really need this ring anymore. So I can definitely replace that one. Looks like I still need the lightning res though that it's giving me. It's at 46%, so is that 50, 60, 70? So like 30%.
You can guarantee that with an essence.
Kinda seemed like I could just because I need fire. I need fire and lightning too. That's got chaos.
Well, you can start with one res and guarantee the other one, or you can start with a base that has like 30, like a topaz base, or you can. There's all different ways to handle it.
I can craft one. I was just looking to see if I could find anything.
There might be cheap ones up there. I wasn't saying not to look. I was thinking out loud about how we could create.
There's a 247 mana one here. I'm gonna put like 150. Let's look at HP. So maximum life is like a 119. Let's do like 75. I'm just trying to like narrow down the. So 25% is the fastest cast speed. So let's put like 18. Expensive. They're expensive already. They're already expensive. Let's bring the mana down a little bit too. Let's bring that down to like 120. It's because I'm trying to get the life and the mana at the same time. Is that why they're so expensive?
Yeah, you're trying to get your dream.
Yeah, I guess that's why they're so expensive.
Do that.
What if I just start with like a blue? There's some pretty decent blue ones on here to start with. A 30% cold with 9 chaos res, 18% increased cast speed. Like that's pretty nice. Only 20 exalts for that. I guess I could guarantee at least one res on there. Or I could guarantee life, or I could... You know what, for 20 exalts, that's worth a craft. Let's do it.
Goldie.
Alright, Leon. So there's a base. It's kind of nice. It's got the two main mods that are the most important, and then we can just play with it from there. It's got chaos as well, so I mean that's not awful.
Fair enough. You can go res, or you can go something like mana or life.
Well, I do need lightning, so I mean I could hit the lightning on there and see if that works. I mean I could guarantee that, or I could just guarantee a prefix. I feel like the life, both of the life ones are... Well, the mana one's not too bad at 104. Maybe I do the mana one. The life one seems kind of low-ish. Actually, I don't even know if the life one works on rings. says it works on amulets,
Doesn't matter.
boots, or gloves. So no.
So you gotta go mana if you want to guarantee that, yeah.
I feel like mana is really like heavily weighted. Like maybe I
It's
should.
incredibly heavily weighted.
Yeah, so maybe I shouldn't go for mana because I feel like it's just going to be guaranteed anyway. I'm almost 100% sure I'll end up with some mana at some point. Yeah, maybe I just go with the res. I'll just go with the lightning one, which I don't have a lightning one on me. Let me buy it real quick. Do. That's not the correct one. That is a perfect one. That is not the one I wanted.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, cultivation order. That's not help anything.
I hit 35. It's at tier 1, tier 2, tier 3.
Heck is the Molten Shrine in the Kari Crossing? Freaking huge map.
The question now is, you need another. Are you going to try to hit like a hybrid res, or are you going to try to hit a good prefix?
I don't
Like,
know.
which one do you want to spend the jawbone on, or whatever?
I don't know. Let's take a look and see what we got access to. I mean, I'm a caster, so I like weird stuff because I'm a weird caster. Weird caster. I mean, all the
Here we go.
prefixes are kind of poopy, except for increased spell damage while on full energy shield, which is meh. Suffixes are strength, intelligence, skill effect, duration. I mean, I could try and roll for one of the fire chaos, lightning chaos. Recover maximum mana on kills, kind of neat. Yeah, I guess let's just go for the one of the and chaoses. I don't really know which one. I guess we'll go for the cold one. Because there's also increased exposure effect on there, which could also be good.
That's very strong, yeah.
Yeah, so if I get that one, I think that one could be a really strong option as well. So,
How much negative res do you have?
A lot. 70, I think, at the moment.
There's 70 negative res plus 70 exposure?
Oh, you mean penetration? I don't know how much penetration I'm running. A little bit. Not a super huge amount, but something.
I'll say that's insane.
So Kurgal. I need a Kurgal. Kurgal. Where's a Kurgal? There it is. I'm into the black-blooded.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Are there any takers? Take it or leave it, fella.
Yes? Hail.
Does it feel like this game has the... I don't really know how to put it. Like in Diablo 2, when you start a season, like everybody's poor and nobody has any money. And it takes a little while before everybody starts to actually get like a large amount of currency. It kind of feels like this game, things get really plentiful really quickly.
I don't know. I always thought D2 is a little slow for modern.
Yeah, but I'm not talking.
Needs.
I'm not talking about the speed of the game. I'm talking about the speed at which everything essentially like. You know what I mean? Like in the early Diablo 2, when you're first starting, like not everybody has an enigma sitting on their neck. You know, not everybody has a Infinity. Not everybody has, like the top end items in the game. Like it seems like in this game, before like a week goes by, all of those items exists in large quantities, and everybody can get their hands on them. It's just whether or not you can afford them.
Yeah, and I know you really like D2R, and I like it too. I do think the loot progression in D2R is slow.
I'm not saying it has nothing to do with progression, Devron.
No. When
Like
I say
what I'm
progression,
talking,
I'm not saying
what
I'm
I'm
not
talking
saying
about
like
is
getting
like
to Act 5 Hell and running that. I'm talking like gear progression, not level progression.
what I'm talking about is supply and demand. Okay, I'm talking about how like if you have some cookies and you take the cookies out of the oven, and let's say you take 10 cookies out of the oven every day, and you keep putting them in your kitchen, eventually your kitchen fills up with cookies. If you have somebody on the other side who's sort of devouring those cookies at a faster rate than you're making them, then the cookies don't build up. Like, it seems like this game has an issue where the cookies are being cooked faster than they're being devoured, to the point where eventually the game is completely filled with cookies. Does that make sense?
I get you.
Whereas in Diablo 2, it seems like the items are being devoured at a equal or greater rate as to when they're being created, so the market isn't like completely and utterly flooded. Like, basically that's what it seems like in this game, is that the market becomes flooded extremely quickly. That's why all the unique items are one exalt. That's why like a lot of the items in the game have no value, because they just get absolutely flooded to the point where there's a trillion billion of them, and everybody has everything except for like the utmost rarest items in the game, like divine orbs and like mirrors of Calandria.
Well, yeah, and I think, part of that with this league is, what we were talking about earlier, is that there's, whether you call it a exploit or a glitch or whatever, like imagine if, I don't know,
Yes.
you're not burrs and jaws, right? But your middle up tier runes were dropping like crazy, right? And people were able to get that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know.
Well,
I mean-
this game just has way more people playing it, so like all
That
the
too.
basic items just drop all the time and they're flooded. And asynchronous trade has sped up that process, where you can just throw it in the stash and instantly sell it.
But it seems like the people, despite the fact that there's more people playing the game, they're not consuming the items. Like, even though they have an entire system dedicated around consuming the items, which is essentially Val orbing the uniques, there's still so many uniques still on the market, even with that system in place, that they're all basically worthless.
Yeah, so many of the uniques are just garbage for endgame. So many of them, right?
You can farm pretty fast in this game.
I mean, I feel like you wouldn't know whether or not they were good or bad simply by their price. Like, most of the items, I think, are not going to display how good or bad the item is by its price, unless they're deliberately making them hard to come by.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
In fact, it doesn't really seem like any of the items that you can come by on a regular basis have any value, really. And even the items that do, like heavy belts, they only have a value because of the headhunter is placed in the game at a very hard to find area. So they basically like artificially create an item that's like super rare, and then the only reason that item, the heavy belt, is even remotely valuable is because of the fact that it is
It's a base. It's like a white
a
base,
base.
in D2.
Yeah, it's because it's a base.
Make some good runes in D2 with
Suffix.
bases.
I need the suffix one. Do I have a suffix one in here? I have a prefix, probably. Yeah, I got the prefix one.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay. 13% gold and chaos. Okay, so I'm sitting on a ring that's got lightning, cold, and chaos. It's a tri-res. The chaos is actually pretty good since it's a chaos base. Now I just slam it twice and see what I get. You'd have played 2 character classes to Act 3 and still can't beat the boss. Jalmanra? No.
3 would be Doriani.
Doriani.
Doriani's not the hardest boss, that's for sure.
What phase is he having trouble with? Doriani.
I mean, he kind of has some annoying, like, little attacks and stuff that could definitely pimp, kind of like catch you off guard, but he's not.
The lasers coming out of his butt, if you don't move quickly enough, will give you, like, super quick in phase 2.
Well, Leon, it's not my ring, but it certainly is a ring.
Oh, I wonder if
You know, it's the worst boss in the game.
That is a very nice ring. I wonder if people. It's so weird that it has cast speed though. Everything else is crazy synergized.
I mean, the cast speed was for me.
No,
It was for me.
it's a crazy ring though. I mean, someone make Raft on that because I wonder what mod would get removed with an Omen of Whittling. Like if they could guarantee remove the cast speed, that would be a dream ring.
Yeah, change it to increase attack speed. It would be great.
Oh, you can't get attack speed on a ring.
They would probably go for like another res down there or just something else. Attributes, anything else. Because whoever's buying that's probably an attack-based build and that they're not going to care about cast speed. But everything else on that ring is beautiful. The damage is beautiful. The cold damage synergizes with the res, which synergizes with the flat cold, the increased cold. I mean, the ring's probably worth multiple div minimum. I would say 3 div is probably the lowest I would go on that ring. I would probably start it at like 6.
I will put it up for some divs and see what I get.
I'll do what I can to
With everybody printing divs, they'd probably be like, sure, I'll take it. Just printing divs left and right. Printing divs in the fight. Oh, I got a castaway. 787% increased gold find in this area.
I think another big part about it too, back to the previous conversation, was you can farm pretty efficiently solo in this game, where D2 is very hard to farm solo. Like I can get an Enigma within like 5 days of a league start. I've done it like twice in D2R, but it's like dropping a bunch of Cult Sunders, selling them to bots for Vexes, and like upping the Vexes and stuff. Like that's what it takes. A couple lucky dropping a cow armor that's like you get like a jaw and a low for, because it's like a base for fortitude for a merc.
Yeah,
like,
but
you have to get a couple lucky.
But a burr or a jaw is not the equivalent of a divine or anything. Like it's
Exactly. So it's
No,
hard.
it's like
That's
the
what
it's
equivalent
not
of
even
a
close.
Vex or
Days.
something. It's like a Vex, right? Like a divine is a Vex.
Divine's
Cool.
like a Vex or an Ist.
I just don't know like if it really works that way. Like for a
But this
Vex
game you can farm
for a
solos.
Vex rune, I could take that Vex rune and I could go and buy maybe 1 item, maybe 2 items if I'm lucky. With a divine, you can convert that into exalts and you can get out your entire character.
Yep.
Like
Yeah, you can get rares
it's
for
not
sure.
it's not even close.
A Vex rune, well, I mean, 2 Cold Cinders, so like a Vex each, let's say I got on day 1. Let's say I got a Vex each for 2 Cold Cinders. That right there is going to get you like an Arachnids, it's going to get you a Maras, or it's going to get you a, High Lords. I mean, you can start gearing out your character with the Vexes, for sure.
Not yet. I need more time.
Shaco I've gotten for Vex early on. That's only possible because of the bots, though. That wouldn't even be possible if it wasn't for the bots. Buying those things.
Do I have to reset the whole map since I died at the very ending, like, animation for the death of the first Herald?
The first Herald.
Arrow.
You know where you confront Kanu in the first Herald on the search quest?
I don't know what quest you're on. Are you still in Act 4?
Yeah.
And are you fighting the last boss? Isn't Kanu the last boss? You went to Erastus. I know that. You completed Erastus. And then did you go to the last island, Nagano, or whatever it's called?
Yeah, I'm in the excavation site right now.
Oh, okay, so you have to kill that Sarah's boss, yep. Did you kill that boss that drops the big rocks in there?
Yeah, I killed him, but he also killed me on the dying animation.
And so the NPCs didn't come out to walk into the door's supposed to open, you're supposed to follow the NPCs into the weapon room.
Yeah, it didn't happen.
Yeah, so you might have to reset the instance and kill him again.
Oh boy.
Why was it a hard one?
Yeah, it was a pain. How do you reset the instance?
Control and then click like the waypoint or the zone door. If you have the waypoint, you can control click the waypoint. I think you can also go to the checkpoint and do it. Let me see if I can test the checkpoint theory.
Hey, somebody just got a Shaco beanie from the store. I say someone because they didn't put in their name. That's all the someones that you guys see on the ticker.
Do you have the waypoint for? You got it? Okay.
A Fatadoon mask.
Sounds like you need some upgrades. Is your damage falling off, or are you just like insta dying or something?
Cody, why are you knocking my green screen all around, buddy?
Single target, my damage is not the hottest.
What is it that you want, buddy? You knocked over the green screen, and you's whining. What's the matter? We went out and pepped a do just recently. Is it all the activity on the roof? Are they scaring you? There's possums, okay? They're possums, and they're up there doing stupid stuff, and I don't know what they're doing. Okay. Don't worry about them. They're outside, and we're inside, and they can't get us. That's right. They cannot get us, and if they did, we would fight them together, and we'd beat them up. I think between your teeth and my fists, I think we can work it out. Or did you forget that you have these giant fangums in here? Did you forget about these fangums in there? Did you forget that you got them fangums? Them things hurt if you bite somebody with them. Yeah, they going ouchies. Why are you coming up here to lay on top of me? You're big, and I can't. You're big. You're a big one. You're a big old butt. Don't huff at me and puff. I ain't do nothing for a huff and puff. No, I think all games get to a point of saturation. I think they all do. I hear you, buddy. I think the problem I'm trying to point out is that it seems like PoE 2 reaches that point of saturation much faster than other games.
D4 still beats it.
D4 is the king. I was gonna say.
I don't know. I got a
Yeah,
whole
it's not
inventory
even
full of
close.
I got a whole inventory full of unique items, just like I got a whole inventory full of unique items in D4. What's the difference?
Well, they're useless. That's the difference. D4, you need them. Here, you don't need them. You can use all rares here.
Yeah. I mean, you are right about that. Most of them are useless.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make it any better, though.
Slightly. I like rares better.
I do too. I liked it when Diablo 4 had rares were better than legendaries. There was a time,
think,
ladies and gentlemen. There was a
GGG.
time.
I think they just need to do a better job of it, right? Like if you don't want uniques to be an important thing, then you shouldn't have like 200 uniques that are garbage. Like
Yeah,
just
they have way too many like
useless ones. Like that's fine that you don't want it.
Well, that's
to
the
be...
thing. See, GGG creates uniques, and they create them just to create them and hope someone figures out builds with them. Because they don't. It's not like D4 where they create a unique and it's the developers telling you what to do. It's designed. Right. The build is designed by the developer.
Like,
these uniques are just.
Oh, by the way, this is something you need for Meteor or something like that.
Yeah, that's why you're not finding meaning in it. But now, like this happened in PoE 1, like. Tons of uniques set dead for years, and then someone created a build, and the value of that unique shot up because someone created a build video. It's like, I use this unique that no one uses, and watch what I can do with it. That's pretty cool, rather than it's like, this is the Meteor unique.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's kind of like one of the problems with both the D4 and the PoE 2 uniques, is like the D4 and the PoE 2 uniques all seem like really specific. Where the D2 uniques or the D4 uniques are specific because they're deliberately designed for those like skills, whereas the like PoE 2 uniques seem to be really specific because they're designed for specific things that nobody else is going to be interested in. Like when you have some unique item that gives you like a % chance to create a frenzy charge when you like shock your nipples 5 times, like you have to be interested in that. First off, you have to be interested in frenzy charges, and then you have to have a way of self-shocking yourself, and then like it has to work into your build. They make them way too specific, where it's literally like nobody wants to use that, and the 2 people that do want to use that have found better items. I mean, they're both too hyper-specific. I mean, there's some hyper-specific uniques in Diablo 2 as well, but like not as nearly as many as in D4 and in PoE 2. D4 was for a very small amount of time. They started to make like less hyper-specific uniques. Then they just started adding damage onto everything.
And everyone's so happy now that you can get mythics. You get an inventory full of Shakos and try to make them a double Shako. Like that's the exciting part.
So unappealing.
It is so unappealing. It's not even close to being interesting to me. The main problem with it is basically this: is that Shako used to be something that was valuable and would make your character stronger. But the thing is when you always move the goalpost forward and you keep moving it forward, what you're basically doing is at a certain point, people realize that the Shako is just standard. Like the mythic Shako is now just a standard item that your character requires to perform in the game. And now to get the thing that is actually special, which the Shako is no longer, you need the double Shako because that's the item that's going to propel you forward now, not the Shako. And then what happens when the double Shako becomes standard? What then? A triple Shaco? A quadruple Shaco? Like, how far are we going to take this to the point of absurdity? Like, oh, we're going to make ancestral mythics now. You mark my words. I was joking, but
It's
then
coming. It's
but then
coming.
in my head I was like, no, they probably are going to make ancestral Shakos. Like
Because
that's
what happens? They
that's
balance the
probably
game
next.
around the people having a double Shaco, which means then they need to up the ante more. It's like, well, my double Shaco ain't cutting it anymore.
Yeah.
I need a triple Shaco.
Yeah, how do I make something that's going to be better than a double Shako? It's got to be a triple Shako now.
It'll come out when they come up with Torment 16s.
I don't know. They've completely lost me. I'll probably go back just to make fun of them on the expansion, and then I'll leave again. Be like, oh, look at how stupid this is. All right, bye, guys. It's not even a joke anymore. Like I don't. The entire loop that they've got is just unappealing, and it's just getting more and more unappealing every single time they patch the game.
And they want to appeal towards like, I don't know, the dad gamer who has like, the casual gamer who has like an hour to play every day. But I feel like there's a better way to do it than what they're doing.
I would be insulted.
It's gone completely smooth brain.
Like if I was a dad gamer who didn't have a lot of time and I felt like I wanted to like play a game and feel like I was actually getting somewhere, I would be insulted like with what they're doing. Because what they're doing is they're trying to make a playground for every single person. They're trying to make a kiddie pool, a teenage pool, a semi-adult pool, an old man pool, a sweaty gamer pool. They basically got a pool for everybody. So what happens when you realize that as a 1 hour a week dad, you look up and you realize that nobody's in your pool. Like you're basically just swimming around in like the kiddie pool at the bottom of the rung, and then you look up and you realize there's like a sea of other pools above you, and you try and dip your toe into the next pool and you get like absolutely obliterated and you go back to your kiddie pool. Like it's absolutely insulting to have so many different like ranks of difficulty to the point where literally you're just like, okay, well, I belong here in the kiddie pool with all the little children. and that's literally what they're doing. Like they've set up the game in a way where it's so easy that even a caveman can do it, and then once you play the game and you think you've gotten very far, only to look up and realize that you didn't get very far at all because there's some dude up there with a quadruple Shaco. And you're like, oh my god, a quadruple Shaco, I could only imagine. Like you think you're hot stuff with your full mythics, like you put on every single mythic because you you're really cool with all your mythics on.
Level.
And that's literally just like the base power level. Like you haven't even hit Super Saiyan 1 or like Kaioken or anything. You're like
Yamcha.
Like you're Yamcha with a full inventory of mythics. Like the way that Blizzard structures things is insulting because it insults the person into thinking that they've gotten far without actually letting them go anywhere. It's a lot like putting a kid in a kiddie pool and the kid thinks he's having fun and he's at the pool and he's playing in the water, only to look over and see that his big brother and his sister are in the real pool and they're having fun, and then he doesn't want to be in the kiddie pool anymore because he realizes he's not having fun with everybody else. And that's literally how they've devised their entire game, is literally around the entire principle of like make a pool for everybody. Make a place to go for every single person. Not put everybody in the same pool so everybody can have fun together. No, it's group all the people that suck together and group all the people that are like trash together and group all the people that are okay together and group all the people that are like normies together and group all the people that are like slightly sweaties together and so forth and so on until you have like 73 different groupings of like people, and then there's like all the way at the end is like the super ultra sweaties that have like spent thousands of dollars in the game to buy all the currency and get all like the quadruple mythics on their equipment, and they're like clearing pit 150s in like 2 seconds, and you're down there at like pit 70 and you think you're hot stuff because you're like wiping out a pit 70. And the 150 guy looks down at you and he's like, he doesn't even know he's like not even capable of clearing stuff like me. Like He doesn't even understand how weak and pathetic he is.
Well, there's a brilliance to it too, right? Because like the outside world is tuned so low, so for those people doing the pit 70s, they do in fact feel like gods when they go out to the outside world, right?
Gonna head out, guys. See you later.
Hey, Lobo. I mean, it's not me hating on anybody either. Like, I think it's important to recognize that, like, what we're trying to say is that if you put somebody in the kiddie pool and they think they're in the kiddie pool and they don't realize that there's another world out there besides the kiddie pool, what happens is you create a world in which the person never tries to leave the kiddie pool. Like, unless the person becomes aware that something is wrong, they won't ever leave. So they're just there until one day, like, long time from now, one day one of them like wakes up and they realize, like, hey, like, how come those guys are so much more powerful than I am, and how come they can kill stuff so much quicker than I can? And like, I thought I was hot stuff. I completed Torment 4, but they're over here just like one-shotting everything in existence. And then their eyes open and they look, like the guy shows them his gear, and like he looks at the gear and he's like, oh my God, this gear is so much better than anything I've ever seen in my life.
That's what happened with the world bosses. The high-geared people would one-shot him, and then everyone would be like, whoa, how is he doing that? So they have to hide it from people. Now you can't do it. So now, okay, we're all the same power level.
I didn't even think about that, but yeah, you're right. Like they went in and they one-shot the bosses, and everybody was like, "Oh, I'm not powerful enough." You're absolutely right. All the people that were like getting their eyes awoken by the one-shot bosses.
It was unveiling, like it was the mask. What is it? The wizard behind the curtain. The Wizard of Oz.
I didn't even think about that. That's hilarious. And that's probably why they ended up adding that mod instead of like
the resilience.
Yeah, the resilience, because they wanted to make sure people weren't able to see what was going on. And I thought they fixed it because they actually wanted to make the bosses harder.
Well, it's sad because they just made the bosses annoying.
Yeah, it's a lot like
it's not engaging.
Well, I'm trying to think of what the term is. Like when you reward people based on their participation or their merits, like it's
participation trophies.
It's kind of like the opposite of that, because instead of rewarding people based on their participation, you're punishing people based on their participation.
Yeah.
So like it's the exact opposite.
They get weaker.
Yeah, well, I mean, technically, right? Like you got a monster, and the monster is, you're dealing 1,000 damage, and the other guy's dealing 100. Well, like they're taking the 100, and then they're nerfing you down to 1,000. So like the better you do, the more they punish you for doing better. Like it's the exact opposite of participation trophy. It's participation punishment. Which would sound like it would actually be a good thing, but it's because participation trophies are stupid also. But like it's not. It's like the exact opposite of participation trophy, but also bad. Carefully crafted manipulation with stats and number crunching. I mean, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't like the infinite. In general, the whole infinite scaling thing. I feel like the infinite scaling thing gives them an excuse to not really pay attention to what's going on in like the balancing department either. So like they can allow these runaway builds that just like continue to the moon, and they don't have to worry about it, because theoretically none of it matters anyway. They've got runaway tracks for basically everybody that they want. I don't know if you guys have ever what is it? I'm trying to think of the name of it. So in the mountains, when sometimes trucks brakes will break, like their brakes will no longer function, and they're runaway trucks. Well, the runaway trucks have these pathways. They're called braking roads or something. They're usually in the mountains, specifically because a lot of the roads are very like steep, and so the truck actually gains momentum as it goes down the hill. So if the brakes aren't working, The braking roads are kind of like the last ditch effort to try and stop your truck. And basically, what they're designed is they're like an uphill road that's like off the pathway, usually on a downhill road. I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of them. And they're designed to just
Typically
kind
made of sand and all that other stuff to like really.
Yeah, because they're designed to stop the truck in the case of like a catastrophic failure. I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of one. I've seen plenty of them in my time period. Yeah, this is what they kind of look like. They're like escape ramps, or they have a bunch of different designs, but this is one of them here. It's basically a ramp that goes upward, and no matter how fast the truck is going, like the truck basically goes up here in the case of an emergency and essentially absorbs the impact. Well, they're designed to absorb the impact of the truck and go upward and basically disperse most of the energy as much as they possibly can to hopefully, number one, save the truck and also like the person inside of it, but also like to stop the vehicle entirely, right? And like that's what pits are. Like pits in Diablo 4 are literally designed to continually absorb no matter how much impact, no matter how much power, no matter how much energy you have. They scale infinitely, right? So they always absorb the impact no matter what. Like you can't launch off the end because there's no end. Like it just continually rises. And the reason why these things exist is because they have no intention of actually balancing anything. So they just let it run away. And because they have a runaway ramp to absorb anything that you're capable of creating. They use roads filled with gravel and tiny rocks.
I think the worst part about it creates a need to get the double Shaco, or the triple Shaco. It's like, oh, I can do pit 120 or 130 if I get the double Shaco. It's like...
I think the worst thing about it is that it creates so many builds that are incapable of reaching the heights, and it also causes you to judge... Well, it also causes you to judge those builds based on those heights. So, like, for instance, if the highest build of that season is capable of pit 120... and you made a really fun build, but that build is only capable of, say, pit 90, you now feel like your build is not successful because you can't climb to 120, which is what the highest build can do. Whereas, if you flip the script and you bring it to Diablo 2 standards, Diablo 2 would have a maximum difficulty. It wouldn't go infinitely. So let's say the maximum difficulty was 90, and you got to 90, and you could do 90s just fine, and the 120 pit build also got to 90, and they can do 90s just fine. Now the 90 build doesn't have to judge himself based on the 120 pit build performance. He might look at the 120 pit build and be like, hey, he kills things a little bit faster than I do. But like both of you are clearing the content with ease, and there's really no reason to be a 120 pit build. And in that case, you start refining like how well your build is farming that particular content. It's like a horrible system that literally punishes people for not playing the most overpowered character in the game. I remember times during the Spiritborn, when the Spiritborn was like super OP, and like there were people who were not playing Spiritborn, and they just felt absolutely horrible because the Spiritborn was clearing like pit 150s, and their poor little barbarian that they really loved couldn't even clear like pit 70s.
You know what's funny is I think it's the Paragon board again that's great, given the paladin damage, from what I understand.
Oh, they
They
put an uncapped node called Castle, which gives you like massive amounts of multiplier by scaling your armor rating. So you basically just scale your armor rating to the moon, and it gives you like ridiculous multipliers. I've already seen it, and nobody's fooled either, because everybody's like, so you put caps on every single Paragon node, but you didn't put caps on Castle.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Well, it's because they wanted that class to be super broken.
Exactly. They deliberately made it broken
Just
so
like
that
they did
everybody would love it.
Spiritborn, like, ooh la la.
Instead of making a balanced class that would have been fun and, would have fit neatly into all the other classes, they just deliberately made it broken. The problem with that is that, yes, for one season, and for one season alone, it will make the character amazing, and everybody will love it and kiss it and hug it and call it George. And then when you inevitably have to nerf it, which will come, because you can't leave the character like that forever, just like they didn't leave the Spiritborn like that forever, then what? Then everybody ends up hating it. Like, the Spiritborn is literally like one of the worst, like the least played classes at this point, because they nerfed it into the dirt.
No, it got good. Well, yes, it took a break for a couple seasons, but I think it's good again.
I haven't seen very many people playing it.
Not Paladin level, like, because everyone's playing Paladin, but like it's.
Oh, I mean before the Paladin. I wouldn't compare the Paladin because the Paladin's taken over. But like, I haven't seen very many people play the Spiritborn since it got nerfed.
I think. Hold on, check.
Honestly, I think the Spiritborn's also kind of unappealing. Like, all the builds feel very samey, and you end up using all the same skills for like pretty much every single build.
It's almost too synergized.
Yeah, it's so
S tier Spiritborn builds this year is something, or this season is Abade Spiritborn, Beast Strike Spiritborn, and then A tier they have Crushing Hand, Quill Volley, Rock Splitter, Thorn, and then Rake. So they have 6 builds in either S tier or A tier this season.
Yeah, I mean, builds are builds. Doesn't really mean people are playing the character, though.
No. I'm just saying that, like,
And
Spiritborn took like a back seat for a couple seasons there after they got nerfed because Blizzard didn't understand what they were doing to nerf them. They just like,
they knew what they were doing. They made that character broken. I honestly don't
understand how. They didn't understand how to fix it, so they just gutted the class.
So here's what happened, and I can tell you with like almost 100% surety here. I'd say 99.9%. They deliberately put a bug into that character, and the bug that they put into that character was something that interacted with other bugs in a unintended way. And then what happened is when they decided that the Spiritborn had seen its day in the sun and they were going to fix the bug, they fixed the bug that they thought was the one that was causing all the problems. But the bug that they thought was causing all the problems was the one that they created. And that was not the bug that was actually making the Spiritborn powerful. It was actually a other unintended interaction with the bug that they had created. And so what happened is they had like 3 or 4 bugs in the character, and they didn't know about like 2 of them because they had only added 2 of them. And so even after they fixed the 2 bugs that they put in there was still like 2 more bugs that were unfortunately interacting with everything. And it basically just comes down to the fact that they didn't properly Q&A test the character. Like, they wanted to deliberately make him powerful, but they screwed up because the bugs that they added were unintendingly interacting with other bugs that they didn't properly vet.
Much compounding interest, like.
I mean, it doesn't really take much. Like, you add 1 bug yourself, and then another bug unintended pops up, which multiplies off of that bug, and it's just like, oh, okay. Like, I mean, how many multiplications do you need before you hit like some massive, ridiculous number? You know, like 10 times 10 is 100, and 100 times 10 is, is 1,000, and so forth and so on. And before you know it, you're reaching billions and trillions.
We got to quadrillions that one season with the Spiritborn because of the bug that allowed everyone to get to 150.
Oh, there was a couple bugs.
Well, they were at 150 before that flash. That flash just made it easy.
Oh, the flask was the flask was just another bug.
That's right. It was a flask.
That was the overpower bug, and that was what eventually caused them to completely remove the overpower. Like, overpower's basically gutted at this point. The that one right there was everybody. So that was an everybody bug. Anybody could take advantage of that bug. Any class. No, there was far more bugs in the Spiritborn than just that bug. There was the stupid
barrier bug.
There was the barrier bug. There was also that stupid multiplication thing going back and forth between the Jaguar power and also the
unlimited crit damage. Crit damage wasn't capped with the block chance.
That's kind of nice. There was also the blah blah blah. What was it? Trying to remember the name of it. It was the thing that like took the damage and then stored it and then multiplied it back. That wasn't the Jaguar power. and it was interacting with the Jaguar power because they were backfeeding into each other.
That aspect that goes on like rings and stuff.
Yeah, it was the one that like
It copied like your damage or something on a kill. Or...
Yeah, I can't remember the exact name of it. That one was terrible because it was literally just taking the Jaguar power. The Jaguar power was multiplying it, then it was multiplying it.
Which was using bugs.
Yeah.
So it was multiplying the bug thing
back and
with
forth
the bugs.
multiple times. It was just ridiculous.
Yeah, the Spirit one had like, I want to say 5+ major bugs and like maybe 10 total. Like, but any combination of like 2 or 3 of them just took you to the moon.
Cody, what is the matter, buddy? All the action outside is starting to get to you, huh? I know you don't got to go pep do because I just took you out recently. Do you want to fight about it? No, you don't want to fight. You're not climbing up here with me. You're too big for that. You're a very big dog. If you're scared, I'm sorry. You want me to cover your eyes so you can feel safe about it? There you go. Now you can't see. Not really sure how this makes anybody feel safe, because technically if you can't see, then somebody can come up behind you and poke you in the butthole. And that's definitely not nice. What is the matter, buddy? Huh?
That's what it is.
Petition Splinters. Omen of Catalyzing Exaltation. What's that? While this omen is active in your inventory, your next Exalt Orb will consume all catalyst quality to increase the chance of the corresponding type of modifier. What?
Oh yeah, there was like a mini homogenizing.
So it eats all the catalyst power on your ring to give you, like, what, a cold? Like, if you do, like, a life or whatever. I guess? Are those any valuable? I got one in here in tribute.
I don't know if anyone's using it this season. I can check for you. Hold on, let me go to town.
Yeah.
I was done with that.
I mean, I'm not done with the ritual in this area. I still got 2 more left.
Catalyst Omen, you said?
Catalyzing Exaltation.
13x? 13 results?
Okay, so they're not that high. Well, that's, it's like 1,300 tribute. I don't know if it's worth... I don't know if it's worth all that.
This is the closest to homogenization that's left, but maybe it's just not powerful enough.
I mean, it sounds like it gives you a pretty good chance at getting a life modifier or defense. It sounds like you could deliberately catalyze an item to try and get a specific modifier.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's the intention. I just wonder, like, is it no one's maybe figured out a guaranteed method, or no one's shared a guaranteed method with it, and maybe someone's making bank on them.
Well, is it 20%? Like, if you consume 20% catalyst, it gives you 20%.
Increased chance to be, it says like a 1 in 5.
Cody, this is ridiculous, okay? Stop. I don't care if there's 1,000 animals outside and they're all having an orgy, okay? We're inside. Leave them alone. I already went out there and checked. We can't even touch them. They're on the roof unless you figured out a way to fly.
Oh no. You challenge us up to...
He said, well, I'm going to do it. He said, you can't tell me what to do. I'm going to fly. And I'm going to get them possums. And you can't tell me I can't get the possums.
Do I have any untainted? possum.
Untainted possums. Anyway, what I was gonna say was, is don't breach rings go higher catalyst wise?
They do.
So, I
40%.
mean, so technically, would you be able to guarantee it that way? I mean, that's like basically a 1 and 2. I mean, close. 40% is almost like a
chance.
50% chance.
Hey, I guess you could craft a nice breach ring with that. But if you started with a ring that was like flat cold or percent cold and cold res, and you used one and you qualied it with cold.
Well, my understanding is you wouldn't quality it with specifically what you would want. You would probably quality it with whatever mod you want to add on. It eats all the core catalyst, so I'm assuming at that point you can then recatalyze it to the cold afterward.
Okay, so then let's say you had a cold whatever ring, and you added life catalyst onto it, which did nothing to the ring, but then you use that, maybe you can guarantee life?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking, is you could guarantee a roll, basically. Like, one roll you could guarantee. I mean, technically, can you use it multiple times? Could you guarantee multiple rolls that way? I mean, it would be expensive,
Maybe.
but...
Just dropped a ring I haven't seen before. I mean, because that doesn't look like a Ventor's. Is that other ring? No. It's a gold fine ring?
Arandis seal. 12% increased quantity of gold dropped by slain enemies.
It's a gold fine ring.
It's very specific. Why is it so specific? Why can't it just be increased gold?
It's wealth.
Yeah, but specifically it has to be gold from a slain enemy. So, in other words, you have to kill it. So, gold from a chest, no. Gold already sitting on the ground, no. Like, so gold from a monster that, like, kills himself, I guess, no. I'm just kidding. I guess that probably one would apply.
Stop hitting yourself, monster. Stop hitting.
Hey, it's the monster that never freezes. Oh, okay. That was rude. It is the monster that never freezes, and I just died in this map. Also, I lost my ritual. Okay. How does it do that? If you die on the boss, you just lose all your map. Kind of makes me not want to go to the boss.
Lose the whole map, yeah. Yeah.
I can't do that yet.
I mean, it's my fault for standing there like an idiot when he freaking headbutted me, but, like, whatever. Oh, okay. Hey, he's frozen.
Oh, headbutt.
Yeah, I really just don't like this boss. I think my main problem with him is I'm just impatient. Like, he's very much so one of those bosses that sits in the center of the arena, does whatever he wants to do, and, like, you can't really stop him from doing whatever he wants to do, so...
I hate that boss.
Yeah, I don't like him either. Plus, you can't freeze him either, which is annoying.
Yeah, or stun or like anything pretty much. He's just like the anti can't touch this.
I also don't like how, like, ridiculous he is in terms of his overall, like, unreadability as far as his attacks go, because he's, like, all over the place. You can't even see his whole body half the time. And so you don't realize what he's doing until after he's already, like, completed the attack. Like, when he swings around the entire arena, looks like he's doing, like, a 360 AoE, and then just, like, all of a sudden stops on you and, like, headbutts.
The
Like,
way he falls is kind of funny.
He definitely seems to be having some trouble with his life choices.
That headbutt is like, it's like a predictive headbutt. It doesn't. I've like moved into it because I thought he was targeting me, but he doesn't target you. It's like.
No, he doesn't target you. So yeah, you can literally just like move directly into it. How am I taking damage? What am I taking damage from? It doesn't even. I don't even know what I'm taking damage from.
Fire.
It's fire, Colbin. It is fire. I've done 7.3 million damage to him, and I'm just out of mana at this point.
Wow. You have him juiced or something?
7.6, 7.7, 7.8. It looks like 8 over 8 million. Oh, there we go. $8 million damage.
That's a lot of damage. Lightning style. Another lightning staff in the same ball. Double lightning staff. Who do wield the staff?
All 6 all lightning spells? You finally realize they're on the roof, Cody? I see you looking up now. Yeah. Good job. Welcome to the party. Yeah, they're on the roof. I'm pretty sure you don't have the ability to climb, so or fly.
So it is.
He's like, you just wait. I'm gonna get me some boots, and I'm gonna climb up there, and I'm gonna kick their boots. Don't tell me what to do. I do what I want to do. Do.
Poke you with my staff like no one's ever poked you.
I was gonna do one, but I didn't start right in my head. I wanna poke you. That's that doesn't, and know where I go from there. Is that gonna be good? That's not gonna be a good thing, no matter where I go.
Just a little pokage.
I don't think this is good. I don't think this is good at all, boss.
So close. I gotta eat if I have any paradise.
Oh, it's you.
A paradise?
Paradise.
I swear, whatever is going on up there on top of the roof is not stopping. Wish I had a camera.
Is it snowy up there?
I don't know. Like, it is crazy up there. It's like 2 raccoons fighting each other with a blindfolds on or something. I ain't even understand.
Need a camera on a stick that goes up to the roof, like a selfie stick.
Yeah, I think like a selfie stick or something. That's some serious business.
What's up there?
I don't know.
Ginger has fallen off his roof, everybody. He went to go check for the noise. Oh no.
I don't know. What's up there? I don't know.
You need a drone. That's what you need. You need one of those, like, 50-cent drones. Just gonna check my roof real quick.
I just want to see if there is a monster on top of the roof, yo. I think there's a monster.
Yes?
Did someone donate a $150 drone to Ginger? He needs to fly it to the roof.
Yes. Excellent. Excellent. I need 10 black scythe artifacts. Black scythe artifacts.
You gonna do a recombination?
Yeah.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I'm trying for a ring. I got a 17.2 life regen per second T1 roll and a 101 maximum life roll. I'm gonna try and hit it. Come on, we get down.
Combination.
Ah, failure.
That's my laugh.
Failure. I've been trying to do a couple recombinations. I got one worked pretty good. Got to recombinate all the doojinks I want, but I don't want to recombinate what you got. Recombination. Recombinate. I'm on recombinations. Cause you gon' recombinate.
No resistance. I'll put him in Gill Stash. They tried so hard. Yeah, 35 movement speed boots with life.
The Dust Bowl.
But did Zach ever reach out or anything?
I did ask him. He said he was having trouble with something. I tried to get him in here. I was still talking to him.
Well, once he's alive. A pulse check.
He put like he told me his PC was down, and then but that was like back in December 3rd. And then he did comment a couple times. I think he came in the live stream chat once or twice. I'm kind of surprised.
I was more looking for like pulse check, like proof of life kind of thing.
Oh. I don't know. I don't think he's dead. That would be very sad.
All he was talking about was he was looking forward to playing with us. He couldn't wait to cop in and play with us this season. And
I know. And he's not here. And he's not here.
Do what? I missed it.
The Bruisac isn't here. He was with us all last season.
I think every season since launch.
He's our trade guru. He's always like making ridiculous trades.
Rings. He likes rings.
And gambling.
Oh yeah, that what was he doing that one season with the game? The soul core gambling?
Soul core gambling, yeah. Take 3 soul cores, put them in the thing, recombinator, see what you get. 3 soul cores, Mambo Italiano, 3 soul cores, Mambo Italiano, 3 soul cores, Mambo Italiano. Apparently he made a bunch of money off of it, so.
Yeah, it was winning for him. I dipped my toes into it. I probably spent like 300 or 400 X and I lost it all. And I'm like, I didn't hit He's like, I'm sorry. I'm like, that's don't worry about it. It's whatever, I guess. I lost. I usually don't gamble. I was like, let me try it.
Leon's not a gambler. Leon's a lover. He loves gold.
No, I'm the kind of guy who's like $1 at a time. If I need to buy something that's $100, $1 at a time. I will grind each dollar.
Well, don't grind the dollars. They don't accept them at the bank if you do that. They get flagged. They're like, sir, what did you do to this dollar? It has a purple flag. We don't normally see purple flags. I don't know what you're talking about. Can't say it without laughing. Yeah, do you hear them? They're out there. Yeah. They're out there and they're being bad. They're being baddists. Are you going to be a baddest? Or why are you scared of them? Look at you. I ain't never seen you scared before. Look how big you are. Look how biggest you are. And you the monster dog and you the hugest. And you the biggest monster dog and you scared of them little tiny things? No, that's silly. That's silly. Why don't you go get your pillow? Where's your pillow at? Bro, I'm a returning player from way back. Stat stacking, Invoker, Gemling was OP, and is my Astromentus and my stat rings still usable? Were you doing like Pillar of the Cage God and stuff? Because like they did nerf the crap out of the stat stacking. Cody, this is ridiculous. Do I gotta get off because you're a scaredy little baby boy? He said, yeah. I'm gonna rip your ear off. How about that? I'm gonna get his ear and rip it off. You don't need that ear anyway. Yeah. Punch. I'm gonna start punching. How about it? I'm gonna do that. Look at you. You don't even care. Big old butt. I'm gonna get this and I'm gonna rip it off. Give me this lip. I'm gonna bite it. Get it. How about that? Yeah. Fight you.
Cash him outside.
If I let him outside, he'll probably catch one of the possums. He's good at that. He's already caught like 3 of them. One of them was pregnant.
Reproduction.
Cody's bullying pregnant possums.
Wolfums.
And Cody'd make a good hunting dog. He would just go get them, bring them back like pillows. You want this? Oh, siphons mana and siphons mana. That's rude. I don't like that at all. That really siphoned my mana.
Take all his mana.
But he really did. Like he slurped it all up like it was like yesterday's chicken noodle.
I like the taste of your manums.
He did. Wait a minute, not my mammo.
A storied artifact.
I know one thing, man. Next time somebody makes fun of Diablo 2 and says all Diablo 2's uniques are trash, I won't be like, Path of Exile 2.
I need more time. Need mana. Die. Forgotten.
I mean, people get mad, but I personally consider RuneWords uniques. They're just uniques that you put together.
Out of mana.
Oh yeah, I mean most of the like really good uniques in the game and really good rares outpace the RuneWords anyway. I like to call them like readily available. Like a lot of the times you use the RuneWords because they're readily available, not because they're the better option. And a lot of the times the better options are just way harder to come by.
Yeah, usually it's easier to find pieces of something than the whole thing.
I mean, it's kind of like the design of most MMOs, actually. I remember back when MMOs started giving out, what was it, tokens when you killed a boss, and you had to collect like X number of tokens so that you could get an item, because people were complaining that they would do like 100 runs and never get an item, so the developers were like, okay, well you should have a run, like we determined that you should have an item within like 25 runs or something, and so like if you did the boss 25 times and got 25 tokens, you could trade them in for whatever item you wanted. But it was like, it's sort of like that in a way. You do enough runs, you get enough runes, you get enough bases, you can craft a specific, you know, like rune word.
Essentially what divination cards are, and then you can gamble them. You're gonna get like 1/8 of a headhunter, you're gonna get the card. And you're like, do I gamble this 1/8 of a headhunter or not?
Gambling? I thought you wasn't a gambler.
I don't, but people egg me on all the time to gamble. Like, come on, gamble it, gamble it.
Corrupt it, corrupt it, corrupt
I
it.
find that people like watching you gamble money that isn't theirs. Like, if it's not their money on the line, they love to watch.
Well, I mean, they're basically freed from any burden, right? Like if you lose,
Zero risk.
then they lost nothing, and they don't feel any bad about it. Like they don't feel bad that you lost something because you lost something. They didn't lose something, and if you win, then they get to feel good for you because you won, right? So like it's literally like you take all the risk out of gambling, and they take all the negative side effects out of gambling because they don't care about you in any way anyway.
They're just gambling through you.
They're gambling through you and living vicariously through your position without any negative consequences.
Oh, he lost. Let me just move on to my next friend. Hey, you want to gamble?
Corrupt it, corrupt it, corrupt
Exactly.
it, corrupt it, corrupt it, oh, I failed.
I had one guy, whenever I dropped an item, he said corrupt it. Like, that's all he would say. That wasn't, like, Zinder's, you know how Zinder's would just say, like, just don't get hit? This guy would just say corrupt it. Like, every
Corrupt
time.
it. Corrupt
Did you
it.
corrupt it?
Corrupt it.
No, I don't want to corrupt it.
Just corrupt it, corrupt it. All you gotta do is corrupt it. If you hit big, you'll have lots of divines, but if you hit low, you will be in the line for bread and soup tomorrow. In the line for bread.
This ring is kind of nasty.
I can't imagine, like, speaking of that, I can't imagine actually lining up for something as bland as bread. Like, there are definitely some good breads out there, but, like, I'm pretty sure the bread they were lining up for probably tasted like cardboard and burnt dreams. Like, dude, they were lining up for it, too. Like, you line up for an amusement park, like, you line up for concert tickets. You line up for something you're interested in you actually want. Can't imagine lining up for something just, like, bland and uninteresting as bread. Like, what are we in line for? We're in line for bread. Sounds great. I'm hungry. It's not really edible. Why are we lining up for it then? It makes good insulation in our walls. Wand dropped. I don't know if it's really that great. It's kind of okay. It's got lighting spells. It's got extra fire, extra lightning. It didn't roll any spell damage though, so I guess it's not good because it doesn't have spell damage on
I mean, it has mana and extras. Could be okay.
it.
I wouldn't say it's worth nothing.
It's worth nothing.
Let's see. Level of all lightning.
I mean, it doesn't have any prefix or suffixes. It literally dropped that way. It's just a six.
It still can be. Technically, you can still desecrate and risk something.
Yeah. I mean, probably. I don't know. Probably desecrate oh, damn it. Desecrate prefix. What the hell was that just hit me?
Okay, it's worth nothing. I thought it was going to be worth more than that.
It's worth nothing.
It is worth absolutely poo-poo doo-doo.
Yeah, well, because no spell damage, I think, pretty much ruins it.
Let me remove, like, the fire for spell damage. What? It's still the poo-poo? Let me up the number of spell damage. How much spell damage can you get? 80? Let's say 80? 10. It's still the poo-poo with spell damage. What do they want?
Maybe it's the base. Maybe nobody wants a power siphon base.
No, I didn't even look at the base. I just look for the stats, just to start. I don't know what would make that one expensive. Maybe because it's not a +5 or whatever it goes up to.
Oh, is it +5 for the maximum? Maybe nobody's using wands this season.
+5 is still only like 2250 Exile.
I used wands on my
I mean, staves are pretty crazy this season. Like the damage on them, the skills, like the whole 9 yards, the mana, like they're kind of nutty.
Yeah.
Not saying the focus and the wand can't be good. They've been good for many seasons, but it seems like the wands have outpaced them. I mean, the stabs have outpaced the wands. It's really because they kept buffing it. I mean, they buffed it like 6 or 7 times. So, I mean, it's not like it happened on accident.
Did you say the time of a Faradun is nigh?
The time of the Faradun is now.
I like how bad everyone got at the prince.
Oh god, I
The salt.
hate that fight.
The salt.
Like I'm sure there's a way to avoid some of that damage. I couldn't.
For sure. For sure. I
'Cause
mean,
there's no way, right? Like imagine getting, you know, a hardcore character up that far, and then like obviously they must
getting
know
pimp slapped.
Yeah, just getting pimp slapped by that guy. Like
the question is there a PoE 2 content creator that goes through every boss and like has a boss mechanics video? Like they make an immortal character, like a super tanky character. Even just the campaign bosses they go through and just like let the boss do every mechanic and say this is this mechanic, this is how it works, this is how you counter it. Like, is there anyone that does those kind of videos?
Like that boss seriously has like it's 4 or 5 different mechanics in phase 2, right? And 3 of them are super avoidable and are well telegraphed, and then there's 2 others that are just like seem to be coin flips whether or not you're going to get smacked.
Well, there's also
the room is gigantic. You can range his like slashes.
I've tried, and then all of a sudden the guy vanishes, and then he reappears next to me and pimp slaps me down.
Pimp slapping.
At a dodge. Duck, dip, dive, dodge.
Yeah, of course. Like I must be doing something wrong. Like clearly,
It's old man reactions. It's okay.
I guarantee. Yes, 100%. 100%.
He's so mean.
100%.
Petition splinters. So many petition splinters. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's nothing good in here. Mm-hmm.
Temple better not delete the rooms I set up. I finally got a good start to a snake chain. I'm not sure how to protect it at the beginning.
I can't reroll. Poopity poopities. To the boss. To the monster boss. So to the boss. To the graveside boss. So to the boss.
This is the toughest, like 5% of any level. Is the last 5%. What is this? Yes. Volatile. Okay.
Ow. Ow. What the heck? She literally just auto-attacked me, and I couldn't dodge a single one of her attacks. Like, she was shooting some poison at me, and every single one was dead on 100%, and I couldn't avoid them. They didn't kill me outright, like, none of them did, but she literally landed every single one. 5 or 6 attacks later, I was dead. Eh.
See what happened was.
I don't know what happened. I know my face got smashed in. I know that much. Where the hell did I put this thing at? I know I put it somewhere. I had a bunch of them.
Not bad. Watching treasures.
Forgetting to re-roll the rooms.
He's forgetting to re-roll the roomies. He doesn't know where to go. Christmas is already gone. And he is also too in his brain. He's gone. A very smooth brain with no ridges or lumps.
I wanna wish you a happy temple. I wanna wish you a happy temple. If I can create the money printer temple, we're just gonna run my temples all day, every day. It's like, let's go Leon's temples, money print.
Printing the money, this is what we do.
We're gonna get mirror items. Never had a mirror item.
A beautiful place for battle. Need mana.
What's up, Mr. Quadrilla? Why are you so mean? What's up, Mr. Quadrilla? Why do you want to eat my spleen on a magic school bus? On a magic school bus. The hell? Fucking rare city popped out of that frickin' chest.
Probably shouldn't have came in this armory. Duh. Derp, 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 derp.
Warlock booties.
That's so not.
I don't like how in this game it feels like white monsters and white chests have like no chance of dropping anything. Like there's a pretty clear cut difference between like a yellow chest and like a white chest. Like enough to the point where literally you just like a lot of times you don't even want to click on the white chest.
Well, I've been staring at you. I'm just a white chest. Look at me. I have nothing in me. But maybe this one time I do. I don't. I get fooled.
I don't know. It's to the point where like I don't even know if they should even show that the chests are white, blue, or yellow. I feel like at a certain point people just look at the white chest and they're like, eh, and they just walk past it. Like, what's the point of even having them in the game at that point?
They're there to possibly be a rare magic chest or rare chest. Okay, you gotta up those chests.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know all about the upping.
Sacrificial offering. Did you have this one? The offerings.
And offering dies. Oh, that's like lich stuff with the skeletons, where you put them on like spikes and things. I don't think I've ever messed around with any of that stuff before.
It's a lot of strength. It goes into the crafting tab. It's like full. That's a lot of accuracy.
Some accuracy stacking. Oh, that's a 402. Well, yeah, 450's cap.
Guys, I think I'm out for the evening. We'll catch you later.
All right, everyone.
Have a good one.
The prince says hi.
The prince says hi. Yeah. Later.
Later.
The time of the better dude is now.
I wanna wish you a prince.
A princely Christmas.
Oh, Copper Citadel, huh? Do I want to run that right now? I don't think I do. Keep forgetting to check for an untainted paradise.
Oh God, they got me. Rude.
What's in the box? I don't understand these people. Keeping an eye on like the high div talismans, like super talismans. And the prices that people price things at are just so inconsistent. This guy just priced a talisman at 800 div, and I've seen Since I've been watching over the past couple days, I've seen ones better than that, the same as that, etc., for like 100. He priced it at 800.
Well, I mean, just because somebody prices it at something doesn't mean that's the value. But if nobody else has one up there, then I guess he can price
So
it for
weird.
whatever he wants to price it for, right?
I mean, there's better ones than that up there right now. And it's just like 8 times the price.
Yeah, maybe he's just doing the show off thing we used to do back in the day.
Yeah. Just list it.
Just wants to be like, I got one team, I got one team. Or maybe he thinks they're selling quickly enough and the supply is low enough that eventually his will be the only one up there and he might actually sell it to some stupid person who doesn't know better. Could be.
He needs a snap back to reality.
Snap
There
back
goes
to
gravity.
reality. Yep, yep.
There goes Raft.
There goes the cruel walkers.
I need more time.
That's me.
Die, forgotten.
She didn't want me.
She didn't want me.
Another reliquary key. I'd probably open like 15 of these. When are you gonna give us something good? Huh? Huh?
Believe it or not, she didn't care about you. Believe it or not, she didn't care. Believe it or not, she didn't even want you. Believe it or not, she doesn't care.
The recruitment quests, those are after Act 4, right?
Out of mana.
Recruitment.
Not sure what mean by recruitment.
Enough of this.
Like where you recruit like the Enzymites and all that.
Oh, for the interludes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the interludes. That's basically you've passed the current available content. We made up some content for you.
Not yet.
I don't think that's actually like legitimate content or anything. They did say they were gonna try and keep it as like extra levels or something, or like optional bosses, or I don't know, something. Stupid black throw got me.
Leave it or not,
I definitely need to be
I'm walking
tankier,
home.
that's for sure.
I need more time.
Come on and slam if you wanna jam.
Need mana. I need more time.
1.2 million damage is not enough.
Oh, why'd I always get chaos damage, man? Oh, that was a nice slam, though. Oh, this is where I'm at. I guess I just try to get a dual res or something.
Go, take you.
It's got nasty resistances.
Mana. Not yet.
Why'd I have to get chaos damage?
I need
I'm
more
just gonna close
time.
my eyes and slam it with this. I don't even care what happens.
Just fighting the boss. Oh wow, 40-40. Ready? Yeah, okay.
Ooh, cast speed.
Cast damage and cast speed? That seems like a good combination.
24%.
I can't do that yet.
The final version of the ring is here. That dropped as a blue 44 cold res ring, nothing else. I slammed the rarity.
I dodged right into it. What a punk.
I killed you again. You're dead. I feel like I owe you this ring now.
I don't need a chaos damage rank.
I know.
Which interlude is the best one to start with, or has the hardest based on level?
Oh yeah, that's beautiful. That's worth some money right there. Which one? What?
What interlude are you saying to start with? I mean,
So
I haven't tested the theory, but the middle one might be interesting to get done first because the last boss is kind of annoying, but
yeah.
you get different rewards.
That's Mount Crier, right?
Yeah.
He's mean and he likes to punch your face. I'll have to work on this character later if I want to work on it more. I like it. I mean, yeah, she could be stronger. She could be a lot stronger, but
Volcanus.
I gotta get up at like 4 a.m. tomorrow. Stupid.
No.
So I'm going to bed.
All right. Good night.
I'll see you guys.
Adios, amigos.
It says 11 hours, 15 minutes we've all been in here.
Wow.
All right, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 7 hours and 7 minutes and 41 seconds. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. It helps keep the channel running. And as always, keep watching.